If you've come to fight, then fight! 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 you've come to fight, then fight! If 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 you've come to fight, then fight!
I wonder why my bot's not posting on Discord. What did I break? Normally post like right away.
If you've
Fine.
come to fight, then fight!
Fine. It hates me. I swear, every single time I want to do a Street Fighter stream, I'm like super sleepy. I had a little bit of extra caffeine. Hopefully that helps. Probably not. I wrote out a bunch of combos and stuff. I watched a couple Ryu combo videos and whatnot, but I still don't really know what I'm doing. Street Fighter School in session. Yes.
If you've come to fight, then
I've got a long way to go until I feel comfortable-ish on this character, but... So, standing... I wonder if some of these still... Because, like, what I watched was a year-old video. So I wonder if some of the, wait, Tatsu is that kind? Yeah, okay. I wonder if some of these are still legit combos. Maybe I should have looked at more recent videos, I'm not sure. Dragon Ball Sparking? Is that a fighting game? Dragon Ball Sparking. Catching medium kick fireball. He's done that for 33 years. That's it. We'll just fireball people, uppercut people, and if they get within range... Is it a fighting game? Oh. I heard you talking about it in Discord, or saw you talking about it in Discord. I admittedly did not look it up. An arena fighter. Honestly, don't know what that means. What's the difference between an arena fighter and like a regular fighting game? Oh, I think I might have seen some videos about this. I've never played a Dragon Ball fighting game though. Or any Dragon Ball game, now that I think about it. Dragon Ball Sparking is fun. Well, that's good. No, this is that Charlie feller. It looks strange for a fighting game. Arena fighters are the big open spaces and the characters usually are super unbalanced. Oh! So you just pick whatever's OP and then make everyone else miserable? Is that what you go for? Kusoge? I love that, yeah. I love Kusoges. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly. I'm not weeb enough. Alright, I just want to... So I'm gonna go through like the list of combos I wrote down and just put little stars beside the ones that I'll most likely use. And then maybe like next stream I can hop into that V-Rivals thing. Does the V-Rivals thing... I guess its level's kind of like just the regular bot? Anna with long hair is my religion and I lack nothing. I almost missed like the medium cut hair length, but with winter coming, there's no way in hell I'm cutting my hair. There's nothing more comforting than having the long hair in the winter. Keeps you warm. OD donkey kick into SA will get you to diamond. Donkey kick is forward. Alright. I guess I have to be a little further away. I actually don't even know... That's level 2. I don't know what is... I should write that down, actually. What is, like, supers are. I honestly... I like... I've played them once so far, so... Rivals of Aether? What's Rivals of Aether? No brain. That button, yes. It's like Smash. Ooh. Better Smash? Worse Smash? More fun? Is it kind of like the imbalance kind of thing, or... What's up, Slim? Yes. Gus was saying at some point we should do like a newbie to whatever rank we can get to for like stream content. So I want to try and like figure out some like really basic Ryu stuff before he maybe if I vibe with it before he teaches me. Be really good for him and his like coaching stuff, and then for me to just learn. Oh, it's not out yet. Oh, okay. When does it come out? I think I've heard of it, but I don't really know much about it. Okay, I should write down like a couple really basic things for Ryu as well, and then I want to like iron out the combo list so I'm not just... Can get any more basic than Ryu? True, but like basic as in like I want to know, you know, what is level 1, 2, and 3 are. I don't even know that shit yet. You know, little like basic combos and stuff like that, because I feel like when you do coachings and stuff, if you're like bottom of the barrel, don't know anything, it's kind of a waste of time. Like you should at least learn a little bit on your own before you do coachings. Dragon Punch into level 3 consistently? No. I can't do anything consistently. I haven't really done anything yet. I had one stream where I just did his like combo guide stuff. Like this is literally like the barest of bare bones playing at the moment, so... I haven't really, like, again, I haven't really touched this game in nearly a year, and all I played was Marissa, so I literally hadn't touched anybody else. I guess during the beta, I played a little bit of, like, I tried a little bit of everybody, but I didn't really vibe with anybody, and I just ended up playing, well, I tried a bit of JP, I guess. I wanted to like JP initially, and then I didn't vibe with JP in the long term, or a few moves of his that I just didn't really like, and then I just switched over to Marissa. What's up, Jingle? And then I didn't touch anybody else after that. So level 1 is quarter circle forward punches. Quarter circle back for level 2. And kicks for level 3. I'm just gonna write down like the most basic stuff that I will learn very quickly after. Yeah, I didn't like Sim. So when there was a when the game first came out, before it was like officially released, they had this like test you could do to see what character fit your playstyle most, and I got Sim. So, but I never tried him until like a week ago or something, and I was just trying out his combo guide thing, and I was like, I just don't like the moves. It was just something about him I didn't like. So that test was wrong. I thought like maybe the test would be right, and I was wrong about not believing in it the whole time, and no, it was right. What's up, Vex? How you doing? Master Kim and D3 Honda. I played Ryu for 2 months and was way, way better with my other characters. Yeah, sometimes you just don't vibe with the character, right? Like, I feel like that's a huge thing with fighting games. If you don't... I mean, I've said this a million times and why I desperately want Sagat in this game. Like, if you don't vibe with the character, it's really hard to want to play. You're having an off day? I don't know. I don't know. I think Ryu might be for me. Like, it's the closest thing to Sagat in the sense that I get a fireball and an uppercut. And that's nice to have. Especially at, like, lower rankings. You just throw fireballs. People get frustrated with you. They jump. You uppercut them. You fucking tatsu them or whatever. It's like... That'll at least probably get me to fucking plat without any effort. So... And then I just gotta get, like, basic combos. Some drive rush combos and shit. Some corner combos. DI combos. That kind of jazz. Maybe once I, like... You know, a year from now or something, when I'm decent at Ryu, I can switch over to somebody else, but... And by then, Sagat will come out, right? So, what's up, Danny? I appreciate it, Slim. I appreciate it. One day, maybe. Maybe I'll just, like, play everybody when I'm really good at the game. If. It was fun and a good way to learn the game. He takes good nooch. And again, he's, like, super basic, super simple. I'm going back to Bison. Oh, no. You like Bison most? Or you just vibe with him more? I still couldn't do the charge thing. I need to turn on my AC. Hold up. I was like, it's cold outside. I'll be fine without AC, but no. Going good, Danny. Where can I take this test? I'd like to know the result. Let me find it. Wait. I wonder if it's still Street Fighter 6 character test. Maybe quiz? Fighter and control type quiz. There you go. I think it was this. Hello, Fawn. It's going good. How you doing?
If you've come to fight, then fight.
Okay, I think that's the quiz. Or anything on Amazon Prime Day? No, I was looking... So the only thing I was... Here, wait. Let me turn on my AC and then I'll... One sec. Alright. Yeah, so I'm dressing up as... What's her name? Ariel from The Little Mermaid for Halloween. And I was looking for either a big fork, a big plastic fork or something that I can bring around to brush my hair with, a whatchamacallit, or a lobster toy. And I was just hoping one of those would go on sale, but they didn't, so I'm just gonna buy them not on sale. Everything else, I don't really need anything right now. I feel like every single time the Prime sales come along, or the Black Fridays or whatever, I just don't need anything. If I need something, I buy it instead of waiting. If I need, I buy, you know? I really like his normals and foe, and that using an SRK motion messes me up less. I like the SRK motion. In a year when the cast hopefully isn't bland. Sagat will make it unbland, that's all they need, honestly. Big vibes, big ol' vibin'. Still playing a lot of Deadlock. I need to play McGinnis. I really want to try McGinnis. Every single time there's a McGinnis on the enemy team, I go ugh. So I want to do that to other people. I want them to go ugh. And suffer. And she's such a bitch. Like, she can be absolutely underfed and still just push lanes and fuck shit up. Okay, so that's that. writing out a couple of things that I want to keep track of. My notes has become such a mess, and yet I still refuse to write in a, like a WordPad file or something like that. I'm so old-fashioned. Just an old lady. So that one's that one's that. Quarter circle back for Tatsu. Want to remember the little important things. Okay. There was a, it was like a, I don't know what you would call it exactly. What's up, Crony? Hi, Frayne. Notion or obsidian? What's notion and obsidian? No muscles? There's muscles. It's just natural skin bits. Yeah, there was like a sale event or something today my sister wanted to go to where they had like $10 shoes. And I was like, that sounds nice. I wanted to find a pair of shoes for my Halloween outfit, which I thankfully did. But it was chaos. I've never gone to I don't know, it was like an event room, just like one of those separate places that they just have to rent out for different events, whether it's like a Comic-Con or there was like a rock show a couple weeks back that we went to, and they had that, and today was the shoe sale, and it was terrifying. Like, this bitch almost hit me with her cart. Well, she hit another cart trying to push that cart out of the way, and it like almost ran me over. I was like, I'm so anxious. There's so many people. It was terrifying. Just a bunch of bitches trying to get really good deals on shoes, and it was scary. Oh, the booba. I mean, why would you want muscle booba? That can't be healthy. No, taking tools? Oh, are they? That might be useful. I normally just use WordPad because I'm old-fashioned, I'm stubborn. I don't know the good things. Here, I'm gonna look them up, and then maybe I can use that. Because, like, I just get lost in my notes. $10 shoe sale sounds like violence. It was pretty much violence. I haven't tried Mirage yet. I haven't tried a majority of the characters. I feel like in games like, MOBAs, hero shooters, that kind of jazz, I feel like one-tricking is typically the best way to learn. Same with a game like Street Fighter, honestly. Like, you have the best time learning longevity-wise. Like, if you're really planning to get good, it's better to have, like, one or two characters that you stick to rather than trying to, like, learn everybody, because then you're just gonna be kind of meh at everybody rather than being good at anybody, you know? You bitches be crazy? I wasn't! I was trying to be polite. I was, like, standing in the back, waiting for other people to grab their shoes first. It was scary. So... Forward. And then I can uppercut after that? I didn't see any Crocs. There wasn't really that much available. Can I do like a heavy? No. Okay, so it's just that. I feel like I might as well just do... I guess knockdown is good. Should have whooped her ass. Bruh, she was bigger than me. She had a cart. I did not have a cart. It was just risk of violence. It's too scary. Oh, I see. Into... Okay, so if we do that. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not a violent person. I don't really like shopping, honestly. Like, I'm not a big shopper, probably because of the fear of fighting other people. Like, there was a, it immediately reminded me of, this'll age me a little bit, but there was a Friends episode. We all know I love Friends. And it was about Monica? One of the girls getting a, wedding dress. And she'd, like, found the perfect wedding dress, and there was a sale for the wedding dress. And they, like, went to the sale event for getting the wedding dress, and they were, like, all fighting, and then Phoebe had a panic attack and was, like, hiding under the dresses. Phoebe is me. I am Phoebe. It's just scary. One of the cool things with Obsidian is you can link notes with each other, and it can show you, oh, that's a good idea. Okay, that might actually be really useful. I'm gonna write that down. It was fun, enough big damage. Enjoy big damage. I saw you were streaming this the other day, Matt. I was lurking a little bit. Who are you playing? I can't remember. I'm so bad at remembering literally anything, but I was watching you stream a bit. What was it, right? Obsidian. Literally forgot within seconds what I was writing down. Get to sync across computers? Damn, that sounds so useful. Mo and Krill be top ban in some of these tourneys they've ran. He's fair and balanced, and they should definitely not nerf him, and if they do, I will be extremely sad, I'm gonna be honest with you. Kenneth. Who's your favorite Friends character? Chandler. Easily Chandler. Isn't that like everybody's though? I don't know if I used a ton of fireballs, but I mean that into like fucking Tiger Knee was so much fun. Or Tiger Uppercut. I just missed Sagat, man. He was so cool. Cause I am bad. It's okay, so am I. So am I. There's only one way to get good, and that's to play. Or pay for coachings and then play. But you still have to play endlessly. I love Joey, how stupid he is. I feel like Joey used to be my least favorite. I don't know if I have a least favorite character. I feel like it goes Chandler and then everybody else. I feel like everybody else is kind of like even Rachel and Ross have good moments. Like that. Anyways, I haven't watched Friends in a long time. I should rewatch it. It's like the perfect background noise show. Okay. To learn distances too. Joey's the best. I'll eat sandwiches with them all day. Just gotta bring your own sandwiches. This seems like a good combo to learn. I'm gonna put little stars beside the ones I like. That. I still like, I'm curious as to whether some of these even work still. It says standing medium punch into down heavy punch, but I wonder if that doesn't work anymore. I always skip the starts for the show, if I'm being entirely honest. I like never actually listened to the opening of Friends. Like I've watched it enough. I know the fucking song. If it's Game of Thrones, I will listen to the whole thing. And that's it. That's pretty much the one. Okay, I feel like this one maybe doesn't work anymore. Standing medium punch into down heavy punch. I'm guessing that doesn't work anymore. Chandler is for Sagat? Fucking exactly, dude. Chandler's a little bit funnier, but gonna need to deadlock again? Yes. We play pretty much every night. Gus is still like scary addicted to it, so... Okay, so that one maybe doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I don't think that works anymore. If you ever see us on, like, again, we're pretty much on every night. If I see you online, I can try and invite you as well. Link of his disarm on Pocket's hand can be toned down. No, I think it's good. It's already got a really long cooldown, so... I do think... See, I never play against Moe and Krill, so I never have to get... Because I'm always the Moe and Krill. Or I play Kelvin, so it doesn't really matter that much anyways, because I'm just throwing bombs and shooting out my beam. But... it doesn't seem that bad. It seems fine. You... What's up, little bear? Welcome in. Okay, so that for your side switches. That seems easy enough. I'm gonna need to make myself a Ryu emote. Playing a little ranked. How are you doing in ranked? I think I'll be a Ryu main, I'm not sure. I originally played Marissa, and then I just quit because I wasn't really vibing with Marissa, and I haven't really played in about a year. I keep saying 8 months, but I think the last time I really played this game was in December of last year, so it's almost been a full year. Okay, so I need to think of some sort of a Ryu emote.
If you've come to fight, then
I could just make my Ken emote into a Ryu emote instead. Getting the D4 expansion came out last night. If I buy it now, I don't get the tiger thing, right? Because that was a pre-order boost. Oh, 50-50 tonight. Just still working on Terry things. You liking Terry? Who'd you play before Terry? I guess there is already a Ryu emote. I need my own though. I mean, to be fair, that one is fantastic. I wonder what else I would do since that one's already kind of perfect. Had doo-doo cat. Just like a steaming pile of poop with a little red bandana. That sounds kind of good, to be honest. Terry's a lot of fun. I'm vibing with him a lot more than I thought I would. He's a super cool character. I mean, it's fucking Terry Bogard. You Can't go wrong with Terry Bogard. I'm a Cammy main. Ooh, you're one of those. It's a dude in here who is super anti... super anti-Cammy. Just an absolute Cammy hater. I don't think she's that bad, but it is fun to listen to him go off and, like, lose his mind over how much he hates Cammy. Who are Ryu's worst matchups? Who am I gonna, like, really hate? Chandler with a red bandana? But that'll make me sad. Poor Matt Berry. Perry. Matt Berry's another great actor. What's up, Shrimps? I'm in fact one of those. I hate Cammy because she destroys Sim. No. I can't remember who Backfoot played. DJ. It was DJ. I don't know who he still plays. God damn it. Books! Forgot I switched the alert. I kind of missed my other alert. It was so good. Thank you, Books, for 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? Alternate Ken? Is Terry alternate Ken? Ryu? Akuma? Put her in A tier for sure. I definitely don't think she's top tier in the game. Only when Punk plays her. And then she's S tier. Hi, Shrimps. Okay, so I like that one. I'm gonna, like, rewrite this all out. Maybe I'll use the obsidian thing to rewrite out the combos that I like. I only want, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 combos for ranked while I figure things out. Cammy, the Evo champ. True. She's OP. I mean, didn't Ryu recently win an event too? Right? He won something, and now the guy who won it is going to... I almost said BlizzCon. To Capcom Cup? Everyone is S tier in Punk's hands? Fucking true, dude. That guy is nuts. Okay. I think some of these don't work anymore. I probably should have looked up, like, a more updated list for combos for this character. BlizzCon, same thing. Same thing. Not much, Books. We're just pressing buttons, trying to figure out what I like about this character so that I can play him more. And, okay. Right. You can't rank the character because Punk is crazy with her? I mean, I'm sure there's other people who are crazy with her. I can't think of any because only Punk comes to mind when I think of Cammy, but... Kusanagi, there we go. There's too many Kusanagis. People still go to that shit? I assume so. I've gone to like 3 different BlizzCons, and honestly, it's the most overrated event. Like, they would have that Overwatch owl thing or whatever, or their international tournaments one, where it was just like different teams from different countries. But they would have, like, I don't know why they did it not as, like, a separate event, because there would just be this huge line of people. It was kind of actually like EVO this year. We'd have this huge line of people who want to go in, but you don't have, like, even half enough space for it. Kind of, again, like EVO this year with the lineup to get in for Street Fighter 6. There's just so many people. So I think they fit most of the people in for EVO. Button mashing always worked growing up. No, I was told that you can't button mash in this game, or you're a noob. It was like a meme when I initially started playing this game. This guy, like, came into my stream, like, just raging at me because he was like, "You're button mashing, you must suck at this game, yada yada." And I was like, you know, that's like a really good way to learn timing and stuff like that, is to sort of just, you know, swing and miss until you're swinging and you're actually, like, really familiar with timing, or yada yada yada. And this guy was just, like, hellbent. And then he found this video. So I'd, like, compared it to, like, baseball and, like, kids learning how to play baseball. And, you know, initially they're just gonna swing and miss and swing and miss and swing and miss, and sooner or later they'll be consistent enough to swing and hit the fucking ball. And then he found this video of this, like, 3-year-old who was really good at baseball, and he's like, see? Like, even the kiddies are, you know, not mashing in baseball. And I'm like, so you found this, like, one example of a protege, like, 3-year-old. Congratulations. The average 3-year-old is not this child. The average 3-year-old is swinging like a lunatic, missing everything. It was so fucking funny, though. It was honestly so fucking funny. But we still post that video on my Discord sometimes. That guy sounds fun at parties. I don't think he gets invited to parties often. Let's be honest. Okay, I don't mind this combo. Let's do medium Tetsu. Okay, so... Says I can... says I can heavy DP into that, but that sounds difficult, if not impossible. Yeah, it was really fucking funny. I absolutely loved that guy. I mean, I banned him, but other than that, he seemed like a fun time. Okay. We can do the Tatsu. Medium Tatsu. I should have some water. Thank you, monk. I'm not drinking today. I will only have water. No alcohols. Oh, I finally watched the Deadpool movie. That was really good. I don't know why. Like, in my head, I was like, okay, it's definitely overhyped. It's not going to be as good as people are saying. It's going to be yada, yada, yada. But they finally put it online. And I gave it a watch. And it was really fucking good. I got caught off guard by some of the, what do you call it? Cameos and shit. Does that actually work? No. Oh, it does work. Okay, I just gotta do fast. Yeah, I really liked it. I'm kind of glad I didn't go see it in theaters. I feel like I'm just... I mean, it would have been great, I guess, but I needed to get up and go to the bathroom twice while watching it, so... It's like the worst part about going to theaters. You can't just pause. There's no bathroom break option. And I feel like there were so many good moments in it that I wouldn't have wanted to miss. Okay, that's not bad. I'm really bad at uppercuts on this side. I did watch Guardians 3, and I cried a few times. I should probably practice doing fucking uppercuts and shit on this side, too. I was bad at supers on this side. Guardians 3's peak? Yeah, I really liked it. Who am I playing today? Broly or Kale? Broly. I think I know who Broly is. I don't know who Kale is. Kale Dragon Ball. He's got green hair. She? No, it's black hair. But then when she becomes a Super Saiyan, it's green? Gee, I wonder why she's called Kale. Just makes me hungry. You know Ball? Yeah. Very well, personally, yeah. I know, yeah. I know exactly what that is. I cried like a little... Interstellar is one of like very few movies that made me like pain cry. Like your face starts hurting from the tears. Like that one's a painful movie. The bit where he's like in the ship and he gets a message from his daughter and she's just, you know, she's older and talking about how she doesn't want to like, she's just all upset and his dad died or something and fuck, that made me cry like a little bitch. Which version though? S or Z? Z. Do Z. Oh god, doing uppercuts on this side. Yeesh. Virtually all the Saiyans are named after vegetables. Are they? Well, I guess, you know, it kind of makes sense, you know, eat your vegetables to become big and strong, so... That's how you become a Super Saiyan. Eating your kale. Shoryuken. I miss Tiger Uppercut. It's so much cooler than Shoryuken. Maybe that'll be easier. I'm gonna have to sit in training mode for a long ass time getting used to this game again. And I don't want to hear you guys bitching and moaning like, why is she in training mode so long? It's easiest to have to get through, yes. Benjamin Button was the other movie that made me cry like a little bitch. I haven't actually watched it since the first time I watched it, though. I watched it in theaters which was horrible. This is one of the reasons I don't like watching movies in theaters. I don't know if they're gonna make me cry like a little child again, and I was unprepared. I didn't have any tissues. I was just sitting there. My fucking sleeves were like dripping from tears, and I'm just like, my face hurts. I'm trying not to like whimper while I'm crying. It was horrible. Saiyan is the new class in Diablo 4. Wasn't it? Diablo 4 new class. What was it? The Spiritborn. Yeah, that looked really fucking cool. I was debating getting it, but like, I've played so little Diablo 4. Like, I kept trying to enjoy it. And the story was okay, but like, there's something about Diablo games. Like, after Diablo 3, I feel like I just kind of... I don't know, they're too casual? Something about them just feels too casual. Kakarot equals carrot, Nappa, Vegeta, veggie, Kaba, cabbage. I somehow, like, I've always figured out the, and I guess Piccolo, Pickle. That makes sense. Wait, what are the women's names outside of the Kale lady? I can't remember any of the women. I wasn't technically allowed to watch that show growing up, but... Okay, so... Almost feels like punch is easier than light kick. Burly broccoli. Fucking love broccoli. Damn it, this is making me hungry. I already ate dinner, but it's just making me hungry. I pre-cooked some rice, put it in the fridge so I can have some fried rice later. Okay, so I do like that one. That one's okay as well. We'll start beside that. Bulma's family is based on underwear. That's the most, like, anime thing I've ever fucking heard. What's up, Molly? How you doing? That's so anime. Oh my god. Based on underwear. Caulifla? There's a character called Caulifla? I mean, you can't be that, like... I feel like... I mean, it's kind of like Pokemon, right? The names are just super simple things a lot of the time. It's just... You got a theme, you stick to the theme. It's an easy theme to remember. If they're kids shows especially, it's... easier. Her dad is Dr. Briefs. I never noticed. I wasn't really allowed to watch that show when I was growing up, and when I did... I mean, again, I remember nothing. All I remember about watching Dragon Ball when I was growing up was that my dad would always make fun of the screaming. That's the only memory I have of it. He would, like, come into the room and, like, yell, and then just make a joke about how every episode is just, like, 5 minutes of people yelling minimum, and then he would just leave. Which it wasn't wrong about that at all. Trunks, true. Yep, that one's pretty basic, straightforward. Frieza is Freezer, and it's cool because Frieza basically rules over a lot of the galaxy, and he ruled over the Saiyans, which are vegetables. Aren't you, like, typically not supposed to freeze vegetables? Like, they have a lot of moisture in them, and thus they don't really freeze well? Like, I'm sure some vegetables are fine to freeze, but I feel like a lot of them, unless they're, like, pre-cooked or something, a lot of the time, they just kind of don't freeze well. Bolga?
If you've come to fight, then fight.
Manga is the correct way to enjoy Dragon Ball. No yelling and better pacing. But the yelling is kind of fun. 3 episodes of ah! It's great. It's passionate. Or something. I kind of liked it. I mean, growing up especially, I feel like it was kind of fun. I hated how every 3 episodes they would talk about the fight until they fought in the 4th. The best episodes were when Goku would just eat. That always made me so fucking hungry. Animes know how to make people hungry, dude. Like, so hungry. Fucking Studio Ghibli movies, anytime they show food, you're like, okay, I need to pause this, I need to go and make dinner, and then I will come back and watch. If you go to see one of those movies in theaters and you don't buy popcorn or snacks, you will thoroughly regret everything you've done. Their food looks so good. There's an argument that frozen vegetables are more nutritious compared to fresh vegetables because they are frozen the moment they are harvested. I mean, that sounds legit now that you mention it. But what if you, like, buy them in the store? So they're, you know, fresh but already brought elsewhere. Would they then not be as nutritious? Like if you buy, like, broccoli at the store, fresh, and then you put it in the freezer? I've never really done that, to be fair. If I'm buying frozen vegetables, I am just buying them pre-frozen, but not all characters are named after foods, though. Like, turtles or Majin Buu. That makes sense. I guess you gotta sort of switch it up for the bad guys or something. Some of them. Never got into Dragon Ball myself. Monster Hunter food is so good. That I do remember too. It looked extremely appetizing. You can fuck up when it comes to real life cooking. Like, it can look like absolute shit, but it's less likely to do so in video games or movies or whatnot. And you just keep working until it's perfect. It's amazing how I can eat right before streaming, and the second we start talking about food, I get hungry. Too slow every time I won't actually do the combo. Okay, that's a very easy combo. Medium punch. What's up, Mighty? Ah, delayed. Okay. Gotta be really close for this. I'm getting lost in my notes. I don't know if I like this one so much. The kick. I don't think any of the combos I wrote down actually have supers in them, now that I think about it. I guess they were all just simple combos without needing meter. Not super meter anyway, some of them were drive rushy stuff. Want to learn like a big damage combo into super like confirm combo, and then you're probably fine to get started. Yeah, probably what I want to do. I remember when I was playing Marissa, I would constantly have issues because I didn't have any corner combos I really liked. So I would get, or like especially like DI as well. I would DI someone and then I would just be like Gladius. Like I don't know what else to do. I mean Gladius was like the carry button, honestly. You don't really have to do much. You just Gladius. When in doubt, Gladius. Yeah, combo 2. Usually they're not huge combos too. Yeah, just something. You know, some little corner carry if they're not in the corner or something. What I need to find is... It's like, I pretty much... Most of the day I have like a Street Fighter stream on or something in the background, but I don't... I pretty much just go between like, if Gus is streaming, I obviously have Gus open, if Punk is streaming, or like Shine, or IDOM or somebody, but I need to find someone who like, ideally regularly streams who plays Ryu, but I don't know. Even if they're Japanese, I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I can just watch the combos and how they play. Main problem with Marissa was getting level 1 in neutral when I just wanted Superman Punch. And then you just get hard punished and the pain. It's when you just play modern so that doesn't happen as much. Paladin. Oh yeah, Paladin. Ending Walker was a good Ryu, but his swap to Ed, yeah. Forgot about Paladin. Does he stream much? I feel like I've seen him stream once or twice, but I don't know how often. He's still young, right? He's probably still in like school or something, so maybe he doesn't stream as often. European Ryu enthusiasts? I mean, European time zone would be perfect for sort of like midday or whatever if they're streaming at night. And they started streaming again? Yes, I did, for visual. I need to get decent at Street Fighter if that's like even possible for me. I don't know. One thing I've noticed with like playing Deadlock and stuff is that I get really anxious sometimes in like if I'm playing like an Abrams or something, for example, parrying, I get like super stressed out and like panicky, so it's hard to react. And I feel like a lot of things in this game is like reacting, though I guess a lot of it is also just, you know, getting familiar with characters so you can predict what they're gonna do. Degenerate hours, Street Fighter streams were great. We'll get back to that soon. Problem is right now it's also Halloween season, so I want to do a lot of Halloween games. But I don't want to like only do Halloween games, because I do still want to play this. I want to stream some Deadlock at some point. Kusanagi won a CPT event recently in Ryu with in France with Ryu. That was it. Yes, Kusanagi. Does he stream? I was gonna say, like, I remember someone winning with Ryu, but Mature Semi also play Ryu. Thank you. I'm gonna write these down. I don't care how, like, I mean, even if they're in fucking, like, ideally, I guess, Master, but even if they're, like, Diamond or something, it's still something, you know? Darkstalkers? Is that a horror game? I have, like, 4 horror games I want to play right now. My sister wants me to try Silent Hill 2, but I want to get through my other ones first. I don't know if I'm gonna have time, and I'm still editing the, VOD for... What was it? Still Wakes the Deep. That was it. I hate that Abrams is literally parry equals win, no parry equals lose. I was playing against an Abrams yesterday in lane, and my god, that guy, like, at first I was kind of fucking him up, but as soon as he got a couple items, I just couldn't do anything. I mean, I didn't die to him at least, but he just pushed hard because it was really hard for me to, like, out-trade him. He streams a TTTB Kusanagi Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna give him a follow now so I don't forget. Thank you. Oh, he streamed yesterday. Awesome. Worst case scenario, I can also watch his VODs. Yay. I feel like I learn the most from literally just mindlessly watching streams. Because it's good background noise if I'm not necessarily paying attention the whole time. It's not a big deal. I'm DZ Jimmy. Oh yeah, you guys are the best. You do be French? I can live with that. I understand like a tiny bit of French. Not very much, but... Again, unless I'm asking questions, it's not that important for me to understand what they're talking about. There's still... Like, if I was gonna watch Japanese streamers or something, as long as I know what's going on, not that big a deal. Worst case scenario, I can also ask Gus for tips and tricks if something's happening. Go on YouTube and type in Del Sim and set the filter to a month or so. There's some channels that just rip top replays from CFN and record them to their channel. Oh yeah, I forgot you can literally just watch CFN shit too. That's a thing I could do. CJM's Road to Master series for learning a particular character. Oh, that's a good idea too. I assume he has one for every character? You guys ever talk Street Fighter? Not really, unless there's like actually a tournament going on or something. It's not like I have the knowledge to talk to him about things, you know? Like I have maybe like I have like an understanding of like the history of the FGC and the esport and stuff, but not like an in-depth understanding of like the more technical stuff. Is this? Oh, it's into, okay, I see. Gotta be punch, not like kick. Okay. Any cursed titles? What would the cursed titles be, dare I ask? He gets every character to master since it's his job to have a working understanding of all the characters. That makes sense. Yeah. For casting purposes and stuff. And just obviously it makes fantastic YouTube content. I feel like that's one thing that like you'll see content creators on YouTube who they don't stream, they don't like, but they make YouTube videos of like combo guides or character guides or, you know, from, you know, nothing to master or whatever. And those videos tend to do so well, even if they're not like actual FGC personalities playing in tournaments and stuff. They still get huge viewership simply because people want the guides. A lot of the people who are playing Street Fighter don't know anything about the actual FGC itself. Like, they're just playing casually, so surface level knowledge is good enough. Yeah, exactly. I don't need to know all of the combos and stuff. I just need to enjoy the game. So the heavy doesn't work. You like Punk and just fish with the standing heavy punch? Ah yes, just be like Punk. I've played this character for 2 days. Just be like Punk. RNF changed the YouTube game. Now every ranked grind is Road to X. Again, it makes so much sense. Like a lot of that used to be a thing in Overwatch. I think they ended up banning that as a system because a lot of people would like purposefully buy an account, and well, I guess you don't have to buy accounts now, but they would back in the day buy an account and make sure that it would place in like bronze, which is an effort in and of itself. I've seen people play bronze in Overwatch, and it's like I think my cat could place higher, but they would do that and then, you know, grind up to top 500 or whatever, and that would be like great content. But at the same time, in that situation, if you're like constantly doing it, you're kind of a dick, you know? Any heavy punch is actually insane though. Yeah, I think I see a lot of the folk using the button. It's got good range and stuff. It's like that and this, right? For the nooch. Road to Grandmaster Torb only? Toxic. Horribly toxic. Playing against a really good Torb is annoying. Especially if you don't have a team that wants to destroy the turret. It's like, what are you doing? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Don't talk about your cat like that. They're better than that? Shit, you're right. She could probably play silver if she tried hard enough. Actually really hard to play in a way that makes it competitive for people who are much worse than you at the game. That's very true. I mean, if they're way worse, you're just gonna shit all over them, no matter what. I remember playing ranked in Overwatch, and we would have like low-level accounts, which was horrible. But we would play, we would either turn our mouse sensitivity all the way up to like 100 or all the way down to 1, and that felt like it was kind of fair. But there's still I feel like game sense is so much more important than ability to do anything. Just knowing when to go in, when not to go in, that kind of thing is really important. Does your cat have any Overwatch guides? No, but I could make some. How to play Moira, since that's the only character I play. I mean, that she plays. Screenshot of a cursed... Let me check. Oh no, I'm worried.
come to fight, then fight.
What is the internet? 10 days ago, 10,000 views. There's 10,000 degenerates in a 10-day time span that watch that shit. Now, confirm into level 3. What was the level 3 again? Quarter circle forward, 2 kicks. Quarter circle forward, twice kicks, I should say. Light. That's Hasho, right? I'm assuming you have to do the... Ah. I'm gonna have to practice my fucking muscle memory for supers. Run into a bronze in Battle Hub and I don't want to be destroying them, but it also feels like I'm being a dick if I intentionally play like crap. I mean, losing is learning, even if you're getting absolutely stomped. Like, especially because there's the replay system now, right? Where they can literally just hop into the stompage and try and figure out how they would counter the shit you were doing. Like, if you're playing at a higher level, that can be really beneficial for their practice in the future, right? Like, it really is... You're not as much of a dick anymore, because you are kind of just helping them. It's gonna be hard, like... The quarter circle forward motion on that side is really simple, but... My hands aren't used to it on this side. Easy stuff is not doing full optimal combos, but it's really hard not to block everything and then punish everything they try. That's the point of learning. You gotta teach them. Show them what it's like to get dumpstered on. I mean, that's also a part of fighting games, right? Like, if you can't handle getting dumpstered on, you're not gonna do well at fighting games. You gotta, like, take the opportunities. People actually played Goku Black in DBFC, his famously titled video, These... Jesus mighty. Okay. Gotta get used to the motion. What's up, Tony? How you doing? Battle Hubs are separated now? You have to be diamond or above to join the big ones, I think. Maybe plat. I think it was plat. Do they... Is it based... I assume it's based on, like, the character you select, or... Because you can switch characters, right? And, like, rank is based on characters, so... Comes down to knowing what to do, being able to do it in reaction time. You can move up pretty high with those fundamentals, even with basic combos. That's why I liked those videos when I started playing this game that were just like... I think it was Silos who had those videos where it was like, you know, using 2 combos to get from bronze to iron, using 3 combos to get from iron to, you know, or sort of iron, bronze, that, yeah, and then bronze to silver and whatnot. Like, those are great videos because it just, like, it teaches you... Like, anti-airing seems to be the biggest thing. A lot of people, like, if you're bad at the game, a lot of people will constantly tell you, like, get good at anti-airing, because, like, noobs will just jump constantly. Especially if you have a fireball. Beginner hubs, but I think the rest are open to anyone. Okay. I wonder if I can still join the beginner hubs. Hopefully. Doesn't matter what level you're at. An 1800 MR master with dumpster, a 1500 master too. That's true, yep. Yep. The difference is kind of astounding. Like, from, you know, dirt level to diamond is, like, there's obviously a huge difference in those players, but there's also a huge difference in just, like, the master ranking. And, like, 1800 to legend is also a huge difference. In my next D&D campaign, I've told the DM I'm going to play a math teacher instead of a wizard. When he asked why, I said because fractions speak louder than wards. Wards. What's up, Leaf? How are you doing? I can't talk right now, man. Based on your highest character? Oh, that sucks. I mean, I only ever got Marissa to gold, so I'm good. Thank God. See, benefits of not actually playing the game. See, those used to do really great videos in that format for Street Fighter 5. Helped me a lot. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I bought at that fucking pop-up shop, whatever, today, where they had, like, sales for shoes. They also had hats, and we found some Street Fighter hats. They had, like, these... Here, wait, let me find them. 1 second. I'm gonna go grab them. The iPhone did one recently for Street Fighter 6. Maybe I should watch that, too. 1 second. So we found... I don't really like this one because it has like the army stuff on it, but there's like this Street Fighter hat, Street Fighter 5, both of them are Street Fighter 5. And then this one, Gus was just like digging through the pile of hats and found these two. It wasn't all garbage at this pop-up thing. I mean, I probably will never wear these because I don't really like the flat top hats, but one of the few fighting games that actually still has low-level players online, thank God. I'm okay? Good. Better than horrible. Along with MK, Dragon Ball, Tekken, and GG. People still play Mortal Kombat?
If you've come to fight, then fight.
I keep getting fucking messages from Amazon. Prime deals, Prime deals, Prime deals. I know, I don't need anything. Picked at 1750 MR Master. And I would get absolutely bodied by tournament players, not even pros. It's wild how much skill is in a game that is so simple on the surface, right? Have you ever gone to locals and stuff? I know we have a tournament in Ottawa soon that's apparently like a $1,500 tournament or something, so I assume people from like Toronto and Montreal will come out. I won't be playing, but practicing against Marissa, a bit different since she's so much bigger than mostly everyone. That's a good point, actually. It probably has a bit of a difference. I just like this outfit. I mean, I don't think it'll make a huge difference at my unfamiliarity level, but... Okay, it's such an ass game. The stream goal to give it away? I would literally have to pay more in shipping than I would just buying these. Actually, I think the person who sold these to me only charged me for one of them. I don't think she realized it was 2 hats. It was just too much of a rush. MK is such an ass game. It's fun for the fans of Mortal Kombat, I guess. Other people are on MK, the only a fraction of them are FGC, lots of young folks on mics. Oh god, I forgot that game has mics. Open mic is such a bad idea for a fighting game. It's just too toxic. Too, like, brief of a game for something that's just so aggressive and toxic. Raiko? I'm grabbing people and they just let me. I don't know who Raiko is. Raiko? Screaming at you for throwing a projectile. Imagine playing a fighting game and someone uses a fireball. Disgusting. Our locals weren't huge, like a group of 10 or less players. You get like second and third-ish. And just bullying.
If you've come to fight,
sucks that, like, it's kind of... Like, when I used to be a part of the FGC here, I mean, mostly I just went to watch and play a bit of Mortal Kombat, or not Mortal Kombat, sorry, Soul Calibur. It was a fairly small group, but that was the only way you could play against people. There was no online play, so it was that or nothing, so you just kind of had to go. I was MVC2 in Third Strike, and again, like, you couldn't play online, so if you wanted to play the video game, it's insane the, like, dedication that those people had. Like, they really wanted to get good, so multiple times a day, or multiple times a week, I should say. Oh, wait. One time I entered to MK's Lander. I'm sorry, DLC. I mean, it's not got the best, like... I don't want to say it's not got the best situation in the FGC right now, but, like, the, you know, the actual esports side of it is... It could be better. One time I ordered this expensive memory foam topper, and it didn't show up on time like they said, so I called them up a few days and they rushed me another one. The original topper showed up in the mail like a week later. Now you have a backup for... I don't know, if your dog pees on the bed or something. That's a win. You like what I've seen of the new MK patch. Oh, are they actually making things better? Comments on Guile were that he was using Sonic Boom too much in neutral? Isn't that the point? I mean, maybe in combos too, obviously, but like... Especially at like lower levels, you're not gonna be like super combo genius, so... I like MK11 combat system and the MKX roster. I mean, MK1 is still new, right? So there's still time. I know MK is ass, but it's my ass. MK1 was a flop, but casually it probably sold fine. I liked the like story mode of it, outside of what's her face's horrible voice acting. She could have been way better than she was. Fighting games need a compendium type system to fund prize pools for years to come. Gonna suck to move away from $1 million payouts. I wish that I mean, I've heard a lot of people also say this, but I kind of wish they were doing the $1 million payout thing completely differently. Like, it could be $500,000 payout, and then everything else gets, for the first place anyways, and then everything else gets split up a little bit more reasonably, so the person in second place and third place don't just cry themselves to sleep for the next year and a half. Like, it's so mean. Like, sure, it sounds great to have $1 million, but $500,000 is still an insane amount, and then giving everybody else who has worked their fucking butt off to achieve what they've achieved, like, they're happier too. It just seems so logical. K11 was the most balanced MK game IMO. You know what they also should do more of? Like, I know that they won't do this because for some godforsaken reason they don't seem to want to release character content, but like, I don't know, they could sell like the player titles or something like that, and have player titles that are specific to Capcom Cup, sell those and crowdfund. Like, why don't they just crowdfund? Just like a Capcom Cup supporter title or something, and make it cost like $1, and then bam, everybody who buys that puts money into the Capcom Cup thing. That'd be fucking great. MK1 sales hit around 4 million in the first year according to the internet. No way, really? Through the story, it was decent, had a bad B-movie kind of vibes. Yeah, it was entertaining. It wasn't the best, it wasn't the worst, it was fun, it was Mortal Kombat. It was fun. Never understood the hype around MKX. It's just 50-50 overhead low city. For the casuals? I don't really know anything about the MK experience. Like, I've watched it very briefly. I obviously didn't really play it. I think Mortal Kombat is entertaining, but that's about it. First year was awesome at 2 million. Dota 2 has that thing where people fund it, and it just goes through the roof. Yeah, I doubt that like the FGC funding would go through the roof, but I mean, over time people would hear about it more and be more and more inclined to support, and it's like with Matcherino stuff. Like, you have the option to support if you want to support, and that's fucking great. And having those coupons and stuff would be a good idea too. Too bad Soul Calibur is dead. Dude, I fucking loved Soul Calibur when I was a kid. It was the only game that nobody else at the arcade played, so it was the only game I got to play, and I loved the characters. They were so cool. Because they're not genius like you. It'd be so easy. And just having a title, it'd be so cool to be able to say that you supported the gamers, the FGC. Like, I've been watching FGC content for over half my life. I'd love to be able to support it financially in other ways. Even if it's just $1 towards a prize pool, that'd be great. Blue Eaters rejoice. Bro, Dash Block was so sick, you don't even know. We love glue in this household, thank you very much. Bruno says MK9 is the best MK game. Never actually played MK9. Kato is with his solid opinions always. No fuck with block buttons. I haven't cared for MK since I grew up and stopped being impressed. I mean, you don't have to block that much in this game, right? You just drive rush. Soul Calibur is one of my goats. Yeah. I assume they don't have any intention of ever really making another one, right? Wants me to do Hashogeki from that. Dota 2 is funded by fans, and it's why their tournaments had such massive prize pools. It seems like Valve cared more about, because like I saw a video recently about like Dota 2's balancing and Dota's 2 funding, and Gaben's like interest in Dota 2 versus CS. Like, CS has made Valve so much money, but they never really seem to care about it in the same way that they seem to like want to fund the success of Dota. Despite the fact that I feel like CS is such a huge esport, it's way easier for like random ass people to absorb and enjoy. Like, it's kind of weird that they didn't. I don't think they ever really did like the funding that they did for Dota, right? Like the open funding. I guess they had the loot box things. That's kind of similar. I don't like Soul Cal. The movement is weird. Yeah, the 3D stuff is weird, but it's fun and the characters are cool. Nightmare, Cervantes, Raphael, I mean Killick. They're so cool. Talum and Taki were the first like fighting game characters I ever played. 3D fighting game favorites: VF #1, then Soul Calibur, followed by DOA, then Tekken. And here we are. Aw.
If you've come to fight,
How's Tekken doing right now? Okawa Yoshimitsu, also fucking cool as shit. So Okawa Yoshimitsu is better than Tekken Yoshimitsu. He's such a weird fucking character. I remember thinking he was just so icky looking, but in like a fantastic way. What's up, Aaron Bino? It's true, I am human. Hi, Adam. I love the September badge. I want to like make one of those for my own stream, but I really like my own sub badges already. I play MK because the gore is neat, but I can't. Is there a way to turn off gore? And there's no way to turn off gore in Mortal Kombat, right?
come to fight,
I don't think Soul
then
Calibur 6
fight.
sold well enough to get them to make another one anytime soon. I mean, with how big Tekken and Street Fighter are, maybe? Valve's just preconditioned. It's just preconditioned everyone to buy hella cosmetic microtransactions. I can't wait, and I'm also scared for seeing Deadlock's microtransaction situation. Like, I wonder what they're gonna do. I'm assuming obviously battle passes, but how else are they gonna make it cost money? I want cosmetics, but at the same time I'm worried they're gonna be like unreasonably expensive or something. Anything Valve is involved with is tempered with their Steam money, so I don't know how well something would have to do relative to a pure developer company. That's true. It's scary when Valve is involved in something, but they seem to be putting like insane amounts of resources towards Deadlock's success. What's up, chicken? Chicken strudel soup. Soup. What's up, Green? Just the girl I want to talk to. Oh lordy. How did you get your date thingy working? Did you talk to the girl? The lady? Hopefully just a battle pass? It's never just a battle pass. What game has just a battle pass without any other cosmetics? I'm sure there's one somewhere, but like... Lord Gaben bringing loot boxes to Deadlock, then CSGO loot boxes? Okay, I really hope there's no loot boxes. I don't like the aspect of gambling in video games because, like...
Come to fight,
The olden days when I used to play MapleStory, I was very addicted to the gambling aspects in the game, and I need that to not happen in any other games I play in the future because it was just mean. I mean, Overwatch was the same way. I was like, I keep wanting to gamble. Like, I was a child and I was gambling. It was very unhealthy. At least that led me to realize that I should never gamble in real life, so even when I go to Vegas, I'm just like, I'm not touching it. Get that $6 are expensive to normal people when it comes to costumes. But I was actually relieved because I'm used to Valve and Riot prices for cosmetics. Right? When everyone was freaking out about $6. The only thing, again, that we've all discussed is that the packages, the cost of, like, having all of the skins together should have been cheaper. There should have been some, like, reduction in that. But otherwise, like, $6 per skin was great. It just, like, they're great skins. I just wish they'd come out with more. Charge per reload. Never work for a video game company here, you know. Give Mirage a Rashid skin? Yeah, I mean, realistically, if Capcom and Valve work together, which seems extremely unlikely. Infinite money glitch to Valve. I feel like Deadlock is going to be that already, honestly. How quickly do I have to do that after? But I have that effect on you? Instantly, dude. The mention of soup and I'm done. Anyone outside of the FGC know what Rashid is? No, definitely not. Both going really good and really bad. Oh no, wait, what's the good part? Lock progression system and did lock already, isn't there? Is there? I haven't actually seen. I heard somebody talking about that, but I haven't seen it. Caesar is here. I have been there maybe once or twice to gamble and generally never go there. Yeah, the only casinos near me are both in very inconvenient locations, so... I mean, I have one casino somewhat nearby, but I think it's like a racetrack, so they've got like horses and stuff, which honestly would be kind of cool to go to, but that's like a guaranteed losing money situation for me. I know nothing about that kind of gambling, so I know nothing about horses, so I might as well just like give them all of my money and then walk away. Slot machines are actually boring as fuck. You pull the slot, lights flash, things move, and you either win or you didn't. There's no actual game. Yeah, I feel like if you're maybe like too drunk to handle gambling, like regular gambling maybe, but otherwise having something of skill at least feels a little more satisfying when you win. Capcom won't collab on skins anymore unless it's Avatar skins. That's true. Shit, you right. Deadlock Avatar skins for Street Fighter 6? The Rishido song comes with a skin? Now you're talking? Seems unlikely, could happen. brain. Okay, that's how fast I was going. Way too slow before. Throw your money at it. A deadlock? I'm waiting. They haven't let me do that yet. I wonder how long they're gonna take before they give us the... It's like, realistically, they could easily have a really successful, what's it? Words. Battle Pass right now. Make insane amounts of money, easy peasy. Give Monk, Krill, a Ren and Stimpy skins set and voice pack. I'd buy it. I would absolutely buy it. I still like, my favorite one was, it was just a post on the subreddit, but...
Green Hood 300 cheers.
It was like a shrimp and Mo from
first. The third
Simpsons.
encounter went, walked in, had the confidence, and had a little love in my eyes. Saw her, asked her if she knew where to get cheap cups, pointed me where they're at, was about to ask but she seemed in a busy mood. BC it was about to be her lunch.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
It seems a little cringe green, but honestly, I would literally just like write your number on like a little piece of paper or something and just say like, hey, I think you're cute. Here's my number. Like, if you want to go out sometime, let me know. Like, that is, you're not bothering her at work. I think that's honestly like the easiest way to just like, it's like hitting on someone at work can be really uncomfortable. Especially like, obviously for them, right? Like, it's their workplace. They're not technically supposed to be having anything but a professional environment that they're working in. So trying to like hit on her just makes it awkward for her. Give her your number and move on with life. $20 just goes so fast in casinos. I've never been able to stomach it. That's why you just do the penny slots and make nothing. If you want to just gamble, then yeah, $20 is going nowhere. Not if you take it to the buffet. Fuck, I'm actually getting hungry. 3 Little Caesars pizzas? I don't think we have the $5 Little Caesars pizzas here, which sucks. And 2 medium tatsu. Capcom makes palettes instead of skins? Like color palettes? I guess that's true. I mean, arguably Riot does the same. They'll like release skins and then have multiple colors for it. They'll hire me to be the VP of Deadlock skins. I got all the ideas. I can't wait until they release skins, because then the subreddit is going to be coming out with super awesome content, and then maybe Valve will take suggestions. Needs to go broke again, so they start making more skins. The Chun-Li booby skin's coming. Give me the Marissa bikini costume. All of them. I wonder if Bison will have his hat and or his hood on if he gets a swimming skin. Maybe in the summer? Maybe? Skins just are too hard to make for Street Fighter 6. If they could shit them out like they did for Street Fighter 5, I'm sure they would. They need to hire like a full skin team and just make them dedicated to purely doing skins. Any of skins in the Avatar battles? I'm sure if they dedicated a whole team to it, they could pump them out quickly enough. Which one was... Okay, quarter circle back for Tatsu. I will remember this one day. Marissa's step on me. If you go to an event where there's a cosplayer, you could probably ask them to for a good quality selfie. And they can retweet it, you know? Good content for them, good content for you. A good time for you. Brought to my attention that certain individuals were going to Chuck E. Cheese just for pizzas. What else do you go for? The mouse? I don't know anything about Chuck E. Cheese. I don't think we have them here. Do they have beer at Chuck E. Cheese? Isn't it a children's place? I mean, I guess the adults still want to drink, especially if you're Chuck E. Cheese with all of those screaming little youngins. Nice words. World isn't ready for the Marissa bikini. I'm ready. Everyone else can get ready once it's here. They'll have to fucking suck it up. Or they can turn off the skin if they don't like it. Pizza's not worth being around smelly, screaming children. Is it not good? I've never had it before. Oh, dude, a Halloween set where they just cosplay as or like get costumes for each other. That'd be awesome. Marissa Geef Halloween costume. Oh, I'd love that. That'd be so cool. You just put their clothes on other people. Who would you guys want Chun-Li to be? I'm trying to think. Give Geef Lily's costume, maybe? Just go like big and the small. It'd be extra goofy. I'm on the skins team. That does sound a little unnerving. Marissa Geef color would be good.
If you've come to fight, then
I
fight.
agree. Game development is hard. I'm not knocking it, but I'm saying if you have like a full team dedicated solely to that, you could at least probably release a couple of skins a year. And they also try to pump out like a full set of skins every time, right? Rather than just individual characters when they're ready. Once while I was at work, I was being scouted for a gym membership by a girl. Even though I was interested in the gym membership, which I still have today. Also felt awkward as hell because I was working. Yeah, right? Like, there's an environment where, like, working environments are just not a place to hit on people. Or scout them for other things. Like, it's just... If you want to scout them for something, give them a card. Don't try and talk to them. Don't make it awkward. Like, it's... You don't want to be, you know, critiqued on your professionalism or something by your boss. Taters here. Spuds. Spuds. I was trying to remember what you guys were calling them before. Spuds. Kind of weird how often I saw he asked me to step on him on TwitchCon streams. There's weird people out there. There's very lonely people out there. I do know what a Chuck E. Cheese is, to be fair, Jingle. We just don't have them here. Oh yeah, I forgot Blanca's a character. Chun-Li, Blanca? That would just be his, like, onesie thing, though, right? Or would you just give her the shorts? And so have really old arcade games. I think I've seen the animatronic band. Jamie Chun-Li? Oh, that'd look cool. They had a full... They had a full team, the skins would be like 20 apiece. Shit, actually, you're right. That's true. If they had to pay a full team. Okay, but they'd be coming out more frequently, which would just mean that they would cost even more in the long run because you'd be buying a lot more skins. Alright, I've changed my mind. I have to be sure that it's 100% wanted by the other party. That too.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
If it goes wrong, you're working with the other person. I mean, yeah, if you're working at the same places, I mean, that's the whole "don't shit where you eat" comment, right? Which again doesn't make that much sense since there's, you know, bathrooms and restaurants and whatnot, but still. Spuddy, that was it. Thank you. Obviously, Honda gets the Chun-Li skin. Lily, Blanca. Honda gets the Chun-Li skin. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes the most sense, unfortunately. Why is King rizzing me on the menu screen? King? I don't want to date where you work. It could ruin your work. Yeah, 100%. So I always feel bad, like, what's it? Like really big, like, Twitch streamers and stuff when they date and then break up and you've got this, like, really... Especially because of how, like, public a lot of their lives are. It's like there's, like, so much drama around them. Everybody gets involved. I remember there was, like, a few years ago where it was just, like, everybody was really getting involved and it looked terrifying. The whole internet was judging everybody, making, like, comments on who's right and who's wrong. Like, it's one thing... Even a workplace is rough, but that's, like, a workplace where, you know, potentially hundreds of thousands of people are being super judgmental. Sounds miserable. Issue is Capcom realizes they can pump out avatar items at a much faster rate and for a bigger audience, so they dedicate more artists to that in the battle pass. Like why Blizzard doesn't make quality games anymore. They also don't really make quality... I mean, they make quality skins, but they never make skins for the new characters. Why is it sometimes the dry brush doesn't come out? Yeah, I wonder if there would be like, I mean, I guess it'd be kind of hard to like really determine what makes them more money because they've only released one set of skins so far, but I wonder if there's a way to like test or like look at the stats of how much they made from their set of skins for all of the characters versus like a set of battle pass skins. That's kind of hard to like determine what makes them more money because obviously they're sold in different ways and whatnot. Honda gets a Tesla Cybertruck skin. The Tesla partnership? Please God, no. Okay, 9 smoke skin is out. Give me some dragon crystals. Is there a money point system called dragon crystals? Makes them more to collab with Chipotle, for example, and sell a giant fucking burrito backpack. I mean, that was fantastic. The skin packs for every character take a long time to make. A burrito designs itself. Gosh darn it.
Surprise!
Green Hood 300 cheered X100, I guess, but today's encounter went better than the last.
Board.
Walked in, but forgot my confidence, important later on, got some stuff, was actually looking for sewing needles, and couldn't find any, so I went to the counter ask where they're at, got them but she was gone. I was like, idiot, you could have got them later, but I saw she was outside getting carts, so I went to her, talked to her a bit, gave her my name BC, I knew hers, told her my stupid donuts joke.
Wow, thank you.
Joke went like this: what did the donuts do on their first date?
Oh, no.
They glaze into each other's eyes. She laughed. I was like, thank God, she laughed.
Bruh.
But the one thing I didn't ask her was her number, forgot my confidence. Idiot me. I'm hoping my game isn't taking that long.
Green, I feel like you shouldn't ask for her number. I think you should just give her yours. And if she doesn't text, like, that's what I would prefer in that situation. Like, putting the onus on her to give you her number is kind of uncomfortable. Thank you for the bits, by the way. But I think you should just give her your number. If she doesn't text you, then you know that she's not interested. And if she does text you, then you go from there. And realistically, then you can have more of a conversation with her because she's not at work. Talking to someone at work is really uncomfortable. Because, like, she can't be rude to you. She's at work. So if she's not interested, if she doesn't want to come off as, you know, unprofessional or something like that, you should just give her your number and let it go from there. If she doesn't text you, you just go in there like it's a normal fucking day. If you need to buy stuff, like, you don't want to, like, force it and make people uncomfortable. Been games in the cars for years. I'm sure you could run Street Fighter Anniversary Collection in a Tesla. That would be kind of cool, honestly. But I don't want the Tesla people. I mean, I guess it's not... You know, the EV fans aren't that bad. Do a Halloween event where you choose your fighter and who they're dressing up as. It just reassigns the animations and move lists. That sounds like it'd be a mess and hilarious. I'm down for that. Pick Ryu, say you're dressing up as Aki, then you play as Ryu with Aki's moveset and animations. Big mindfuck. It'd be a mess though, because like the animations are set for her size of character, right? Like Ryu and Aki are not the same size. That would just look super glitchy and hilarious. Like, that would be great, don't get me wrong, but it'd be ridiculous and it wouldn't really make too much sense. I'd still pay good money for it. It'd be funny, but... After what they put in World Tour... I guess technically, yeah, it is kind of similar to World Tour. You can make all of those ridiculously sized characters. I wonder if they could do that for the regular characters. I guess, yeah, technically with Battle, or with, World Tour, since you make your own separate character. Technically, they do have the power to do that. Shit, they should definitely do that.
Then fight.
Literally listed as, like, a Halloween event. Time for Rocket to go work for Capcom. It won't be as fun getting her number. It's just more awkward for her. This exact same thing happened to my best friend recently, actually. He was interested in someone that he saw at the pet store. He went in and just gave them his number. I don't think they ended up texting him, but they had agreed to text him when they ordered a product, and maybe the product just hasn't arrived yet. So there's still potential there, but
If you've come to fight,
realistically, that person didn't have to agree to text them. They, you know, it was just set up well in a way that wasn't making them uncomfortable and stuff. It doesn't make my best friend feel bad because it was technically a business-related thing. It's, you know, it's... Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's... it's not great to be, you know, to feel rejected or whatever, but realistically, as long as you don't make the person feel bad for it, that's still a win. Like, it's... I mean, realistically, I don't think my best friend would have been fine just being friends with the person, too. He said they just looked like a cool person, but... those kinds of things can be uncomfortable, so... Give me an interview someone. I'll do it on contract, even. Time to take a trip to Japan and pester them. Happy work here? Exactly, DLC. I mean, I feel like it's worse if you ask for their number and they give you like a fake number or something like that, or if they give you their own number and then ignore you. He pulls out a gun. That might be a bit much. Could happen in America, I suppose. Okay. Getting used to pressing buttons and doing motions and stuff again is tough. You have nothing to lose because honestly, what really changes if you get a no? Exactly. You just start going to the store again and not trying to talk to her in strange ways. Problem solved. I mean, realistically, she probably also knows that you're trying to hit on her. If you're going and telling her random jokes and stuff like that, like, most people are not that oblivious to people's interest in them, so... Hey, could I get your number, her? I'm carrying backup, creep. I mean, realistically, at least in that situation, you're not actually getting shot, provided you back up and listen to her, so... Yay? Did come out from watching Punch Drunk Love. I feel like that was the most realistic portrayal of falling in love. I feel like movies never really, like, there's no realistic portrayal of falling in love, right? Like, every single actual experience of falling in love is completely different from person to person. And I feel like movies are never going to show you the reality of it because the reality of it isn't a 2-hour-long thing. It's an experience that you have with someone over an extended period of time. Even those, like, reality TV shows, they're not realistic experiences because they're in a reality TV show. They're being recorded. They're, you know, they're aware that so many people are going to be watching them, yada, yada, yada. There's very little that you can see in media that shows you a real portrayal of what falling in love is. It's just, it's not something I think that you can... And that's why one of the problems with, like, younger generations is the fact that, like, everyone has access to stuff you see online, so a lot of people end up getting disappointed by... like their own like experience of love because it's not the same as in the movies or whatever. But again, the movies are never realistic. You can't expect media to show you reality. Did I get your number? Hurts. Why are you guys so obsessed with people taking guns out when you hit on them? What are you guys doing? Why are you making people so uncomfortable that they have to mention a gun? I think you guys need to check something about how you're approaching people. Help! Recently, my friends took me out for my birthday. My one friend was talking to a dude at the bar, and they seemed to be hitting it off. He puts his number in her phone, but apparently it was fake when she started texting him the next day. Damn, that's toxic. I guess she asked for his number, though? I can understand being, like, uncomfortable with rejecting people, but at the same time, like... Are you an adult, or... Real falling in love is... too boring? Hollywood needs to spice everything up? Exactly. Again, it's not realistic. Like, Hollywood is just simply never going to be realistic. And that's okay. You just have to, like, be realistic yourself. Asking for her number, that's what Narv? I mean, I've never considered threatening someone with violence when they ask for my number. Maybe if they don't accept no. But even then, I'll probably just want to run away. She approaching her in that way. We don't need violence when we're hitting on people. It shouldn't get to that. I wonder how many waitresses get numbers written on receipts? Probably a ton. I did that at a bar that I used to frequent once. Did I? No, I think I didn't write it on the receipt. I just, like, wrote my number on, like, a little piece of paper. I ended up becoming good friends with the guy. And then I dated one of the other bartenders. And then I kind of just established that... I mean, I'm sure not all bartenders, but... They were just, like, very social people. Like, too social. And I just like sitting at home playing video games and stuff. So I wasn't, like, a good fit for that kind of person. Like, they want to constantly go out drinking and stuff. I'm like, I just want to sit at home playing video games. And that just doesn't really work. Ask her boyfriend to give you her number. Okay, in that situation, you might get threatened with violence. And then it's entirely justified. I don't hate this combo. Hollywood falling in love is surviving some disaster together, and that somehow makes you fall in love with the other person, right? And then in a lot of situations, you'll see that kind of thing online in a relationship scenario, and that pushes them farther apart because they both have, like, some sort of trauma now that they have to work through. I mean, realistically, bad things will happen when you're in a relationship, but it's easier when you actually know the person ahead of time and can have already grown together and understand each other. Whereas Hollywood is like, these two people who have never talked together somehow are working through the most traumatic experience of their life together and are now going to be together forever. It's just a little less realistic. In a Michael Bay movie, shit randomly explodes.
Come to fight, then fight.
Yeah, I feel like... I mean, trauma bonding is probably not the healthiest way, right? Like, I'm sure it works for some people, but... Can I get your boyfriend's number? I'm just curious about what other interests we have in common. Bruh! It's risky. I would stay home and play video games with you. Going out is expensive as fuck. Right? Right? I mean, to be fair, this was like 10 years ago, so it was less expensive than it is nowadays, but still. It's too expensive. Hollywood made up the walked the plank thing for pirates. I mean, also, think about it. Why allow them a chance to escape? You just shoot them. I mean, if you're in the middle of the ocean, they'll probably drown. And then you don't use and waste gunpowder or whatever? Or a bullet? But yeah, realistically, why would you want to risk them escaping? Hollywood likes to just do everything up a little bit. It's like practical things back in the day, and then they just have to just... I mean, it's Hollywood. You have to make it entertaining. Real life is pretty boring. One thing that's crazy up there is they make it out to be. I feel like it's kind of crazy everywhere, isn't it? Is there something specific going on in Canada that I don't know about? Oh, well, I mean, the housing market is horrible. Everything costs an arm and a leg. But I feel like that's also everywhere, right? So I think Canada... Like, the cities in Canada, because there are so few and they're so populated, are some of the most expensive places to live right now. Worst case is she says no. Best case is you get a new best friend. Yeah. And if you... I mean... There's always the chance if something doesn't work out relationship-wise with someone, like, maybe you end up being friends. It's kind of unlikely when you hit on someone in their workplace or something, but there's always a chance. Do you feel about having close and far proximity normals as opposed to sticking with command normals instead? Yeah, that's definitely a question for the chat. Horn on helmets for Vikings? They don't do that normally? I mean, it does seem thoroughly unpractical. I mean, realistically, if you're gonna, like, headbutt someone... I don't know how often you would do that in fighting. I don't fight people very often. Housing is so broke. It really fucking is. The housing prices are just... I mean, that's fine. I like living in an apartment, to be honest. A house seems like way too much to clean. An apartment is enough. Like, I don't want a whole ass fucking house to clean. That's exhausting. I wouldn't mind a backyard. Mostly just for my dog. But then I'd have to, like, mow it and, like, if the grass starts dying, I have to worry about that. If there's, like, plumbing issues, I have to deal with, like, all of that is just taken care of by the maintenance people. Owning a house seems extremely stressful. Like, it seems nice, but it also seems extremely stressful. And then on top of it, the cost of it is unreasonable as heck, so... I mean, my house is worth triple what it was like 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, my grandmother, when she bought her house, it was like $20,000 back in the 60s, and now it's like $1 million or more. Like, it's horseshit, dude. Corn on helmets? That also seems impractical. Vikings never had horned helmets? No, Hollywood has lied to us. Who would have thunk? Absurd. Truth was less fascinating. It typically is. That's why a lot of Hollywood stories say based on a true story. And when they say based, they mean we took all of the boring bits and we made them completely different to entertain you guys, and you guys will now give us money and believe that it was real when it wasn't. Marvel made Thor hot and blonde. He's supposed to be fat, ginger, and a violent drunk. Some people are into that. Some people find that hot. I thought it was kind of like gingers. Nice and pale, just like me. They obviously don't go out in the sun, just like me. My people. You never own a house, it owns you. From this, yeah, exactly, right? Like, it just sounds stressful. Like, it's nice, but stressful. I like apartments. I mean, I guess you could also rent a house, but then you have to rely on your landlord not being a boob. Houses weren't all built for families of 4+. Maybe it would be the move. A nice, small, modern, efficient house. There's a house near where my grandmother's house is. It's this tiny little thing. It's beautiful. I would love something like that. They could probably fit, like, a couple. Like, just a nice 2-person home. I don't know if it could fit, like, a full family in that. Maybe it has a second room. I don't know. But either way, it's like a tiny little thing. It's adorable. That would be great. More houses like that would be fantastic. Not these big houses with multiple rooms. Just more practical things, especially because nowadays a lot of people aren't having kids. I guess that's not entirely ideal for society, but still, a lot of people just want like a dog or something, so. Another housing market collapse? I feel like sooner or later it'll happen, right?
If you've come to fight,
My house will
then
be paid off in
fight.
5 years, and that's gonna be mint. I believe in you. Hopefully there's nothing that gets in the way of that. 5 years isn't too long. I'll go by in the blink of an eye. The Big Short. I feel like I didn't like The Big Short when I watched it, but I was also younger and an angry, bitter child. I should watch it again. I feel like there were a lot of movies when I was in my, like between the age of, like, 18 and 24, I feel like I was just, like, an angry person, and I made a lot of, like, judgments towards things that I probably wouldn't feel the same way about now. I feel like I need to rewatch some things. Re-experience some things. Hollywood probably did something to Westerns. Probably. Almost guaranteed, to be fair. I think Clint Eastwood is making another movie. I think I saw a picture of him on a set with some famous actor or something. Boxable? The boxable. Not sure if homeowners insurance would be an issue for those, though, especially in areas with real weather. Like Florida. Hurricane Milton. Ew, that thing looks terrifying. Oh, these are cute. See, that looks perfect. I mean, I like living in a 2-bedroom apartment, but if I owned a home, like, again, I feel like you can kind of make up for the lack of more space in the home by having, like, a backyard and stuff, too. Like, even if it's something small, just enough space for, like, your dog to run around a little bit. If you have a small dog, like a Dachshund, it's kind of ideal. If you have a big dog, then nope. And a barbecue. Maybe, like, a table so you can sit outside for to enjoy your barbecue. Mortgage is for the life of the loan.
Come to fight, then fight.
Do I get a sugar mommy? Hypothetically speaking, of course. I don't know. I know that there's websites where you can look for sugar mamas and sugar daddies, right? You could try one of those. Otherwise, I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I've never had one of those for my own, so I'm not well experienced. Go to country clubs, find the really old ladies who are widowed. Maybe they inherited something. I don't know. Maybe they got, you know, they were hardworking ladies back in the day, and now they just want someone to enjoy the company of, someone young who can, I don't know, move tables for them and bookshelves and stuff. You should look into being a handyman so they find you useful. A lot of us were angry people between 18 to 24. It's when we really learn about all the shit we were lied to about in school. Oh, that's fucking true. I hadn't even thought about that. That's entirely true. You're like, shit, everything I learned about was useless or wrong. And you spend a lot of time on the internet. And you meet all the other 18 to 24-year-olds who are also angry. Boxable makes houses out of little cubes. They were doing some early investor stuff that I was looking into. I really hope things like that take off. Like, there's so many, you know, homeless people. There's so many people who just want something small and convenient, and it's just not available. There's too many just big houses, and why the fuck do we need that many big houses? Never taught, like, how to actually live as an independent adult, right? It's astounding how, I mean, to be fair, that's technically supposed to be on your parents, but when parents work full-time all the time, and you don't have anyone at home to teach you anything, and they're tired as fuck when they get home, and frustrated, like, there's not really, like, back in the day, you had one parent staying home and one person working, so it made more sense. I was raised by my grandmother, so I had that, you know, she was retired already, so I had someone who was, but she was, I don't feel like she even did the whole, like, prepare for adulthood thing. I feel like a lot of it was just, like, religious stuff for the most part, honestly. Grandmother was directly in the path of Milton and was going to stay in a trailer. I'm so glad your mom convinced her to leave Slim. I've been reading some stuff about what's happening with Hurricane Milton, and it looks terrifying. I saw a video, I think I posted it in Discord earlier, of, it was a plane that was flying through the thing, for fuck's sakes. The fucking turbulence? Oh my god, I can't. I could never. You couldn't pay me enough. If you were like, hey, no, for $1 billion. Okay, maybe for $1 billion. I could probably pay someone a good chunk of money for like 5 Xanaxes and go to sleep. But like otherwise, I'm not doing that. No, no, no. Aptera investment. I've heard of that either. The shipping containers, also useful. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Where you can date farmer girls. They could raise chickens and then you can have fresh eggs every day. Fucking love eggs. Out of concrete, almost like 3D printing is also cool. Isn't... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Also pretty durable. Good for the hurricanes in Florida. Stormy areas of the US could use them. Exactly, yep. I know one of you motherfuckers knows. I'm sure, like, I know for a fact there are sugar daddy websites. Okay, to be fair, I don't know for a fact, but I feel like I've seen, like, ads on those, like, you know, the very legal websites where you watch very legal things that are definitely not ripped from other places where you could pay for them. Like, you know, you'll have those, like, hentai ads and stuff, and then sugar daddies and, you know, dating sites and all that crap. Like, I don't know if they're real, to be fair. It could just be viruses, but I've never clicked on one to find out, but they probably exist somewhere. Shipping containers don't do well in summer and winter. Could insulate it. I don't know anything about construction. Stand, heavy punch, and back, heavy punch, and immediate punch. Any experimental housing project has to battle not only the realities of actually scaling a business, but also the existing housing market, which tends to resist change. And obviously global warming on top of that. Everything changing in the world. Standing heavy punch, back heavy punch. Okay. I had my own apartment in my teens, was forced to learn a thing or two, and also didn't learn much at all. I wish there was, I mean, I don't know your situation, to be fair, so I'm not judging based on that, but in general, I kind of wish there was more, like, encouragement for younger, like, I feel like I see a lot of posts of people who are, like, really eager to get their kids out of the home as soon as they hit 18, and, like, it can be really, it can be a huge help, but it can also be a hindrance to their, you know, their younger career lives, their opportunities to go to school. Obviously, it costs a lot of money. And like in Asia and stuff, you've then got the families where it's like, until you get married, you're staying at fucking home. Like, you're not leaving. I mean, you can, obviously, if you want, but like realistically, a lot of the time they expect you to stay there until you get married. So you have a place to live, you're not paying unreasonable amounts in rent, especially nowadays with everything costing so much. It's really hard to afford that kind of thing. Like, being able to stay at home without your parents hating you for it. It's really weird how, like,
If you've come to fight, then fight.
against that kind of thing North America seems to be. Rejuvenate Jimmy Carter, so he'll build us more houses. Did they build a lot of houses under the Jimmy Carter days? Develop Space Canada in space. We have so much space in Canada. We already have Space Canada. Space is all over the place. It's also shitty weather, which also arguably probably outside in space is also a situation, right? It's cold. Amongst other things. Dropped out of school for a bit to work. See? I mean, that doesn't, you know, there's plenty of people who drop out of school and have fantastic careers, but a lot of the time I'm sure there are situations where people don't want to do that and would have had a better time staying in school. School isn't a guarantee for a successful future, but there's benefits, so... We've got so much land here in Canada and yet so few homes. Exactly. I mean, again, a lot of it isn't exactly, like, ideal places to build on. I kind of wish we built more, like... I know, like, downtown has a lot of apartment buildings being built and stuff, but... more, like, smaller apartment buildings throughout. I like the, I know a lot of people don't really like it, but the 15-minute sort of, what do you call it? Neighborhoods, where you've got, like, close-by grocery stores and whatnot, so everything is within walking distance. That means that, like, younger people have job opportunities at grocery stores or local... you know, pharmacies or whatever the fuck else. Like, there's just nice, convenient locations. You don't have to fill up the city with cars and stuff for people to have opportunities nearby. But I feel like that's very much not a huge thing in North America. Just develop space. What's up, Skill? Nobody wants to live because it's not a city? Exactly. Like, if you don't have places to work, you don't want to live in... unless you can work from home, which is not every place, especially with a lot of places making you go back into the office and stuff. You have to be able to live close to work. Making cities more car-centric made it worse. And also, like, exercise is good. Going outside in the sun, not just sitting in your car when it's sunny out, and then especially in the winter, it's dark before you get home. Lack of vitamin C. D. The D. You can develop land as much as you want, but with rent not being somewhat controlled, it's a nightmare. That, and again, like, you can have as many houses as you want, but they still have to go into the city to work, so... Lots of rural villages just dying because people would rather move to the city, or immigration policies move people into the larger urban centers. Yep. Need more things available. Or, like, more jobs that can be managed from work from home. In Edmonton last month, 50-minute cities are awesome, right? We need more of that. I feel like it must be practical. Ugh. Why is this... Why am I so bad at this, dude? Oh my god. I'm never gonna be good at this game, man. Down, medium kicks. Dry brush. No. I'm like almost through my list of... I have like another side of this page for combos, but... No. Oh my god. Stand heavy punch into back heavy punch into medium tatsu. Why is this so hard? It's like the stand heavy punch into the back heavy punch. I'm really bad at the timing. No. I feel like I've spent like 30 minutes on every single fucking combo today. Odie donkey kick into... Yeah, like, as I said earlier, I literally don't have any combos. Like, I wrote down a bunch of combos. I went through like a couple of videos, but I didn't write down any combos with supers. I don't know why. I watched like a sort of Ryu guide, but it didn't really, it was just talking about like how to play Ryu. It wasn't combos. And then I watched a combo video, but it didn't have any combos with supers. So I've got to watch some other videos. I haven't really had much time. I was also like, I was spending the weekend editing, what was it called? Oh my god, Still Wakes the Deep video. Because I want to upload that to YouTube. But I don't want to upload like all of, like the full clip or the full VOD, because it's just got a lot of crap in it. Like a lot of us just talking, shooting the shit, yapping away, and I don't necessarily want to upload all of that to YouTube, because it's technically on there already since I did stream it on YouTube. So I need to like edit it. I'm gonna try, I want to start getting into like editing my Twitch streams, because I went to school technically for graphic design, like video editing, stuff like that, videography, all that kind of jazz, and I've never used it since then. I briefly did some work for it, but it just didn't stick. And then I just never really kept going with it. But I technically have that ability, I just haven't really done it in a really long time, and I haven't used those programs and stuff. But it'd be kind of fun, and especially with the horror games. It's really, I really enjoy watching my VODs for horror games. I love horror games. And I actually get to enjoy myself playing them, because when I'm actually playing them, it's not very enjoyable. I'm just terrified and riddled with anxiety. But afterwards, when I watch it, it's funny. What do you think about MK1's animalities? I don't think I saw any of them. I don't know if I saw any of them. Did someone post them in Discord? I may have watched them and I forgot about it. Nimby's crying about it, saying shit like they're gonna take your cars and build walls and gates and make you need a passport to visit Mill Woods.
Then fight.
A passport to visit something in your own city? Okay, we're gonna get this and then I will move on to the next combo. Why is John Cena the best one? Okay, I definitely haven't watched those. I don't think. Be donkey kick into SA3. What was SA3 again? SA3. That was donkey kick, and I'm really bad at the. I assume it does more than that if you do it right. Okay, yeah, that was fucked up. Switching medium kick into OD donkey kick into SA3 if you're feeling spicy. I'm really like, I need to get better at the motions. Early off the wall bounce? Okay, wait until afterwards. I'm really bad at the motion on this side, but I don't want to do it on the other side because I'm consistent with it. And practice makes perfect. Too soon? I'm like trying to buffer it, but I feel like when I'm like mindfully buffering it, I'm doing it wrong. And then when I just like panic do it, it's too fast, but I do the motion okay. Went to school for new media and wanted to do video editing. I feel like after I had finished the school program, I realized that I wanted to do more video editing, but when I was actually taking the program in school, I wanted to go for coding because I thought it would make me more money. So I did like video editing on the side as like an extra. So I learned a little bit of it, but I didn't focus on the video editing, and I really regret not doing more videography and video editing over coding because I fucking sucked at coding. Too soon again. I feel like I'm not great at being creative, but like creating my own thing I'm bad at, but like learning from other people's ideas and sort of putting it into my own thing, I feel like I'm better at that than like direct creativity. My sister is more of the artist. Like she's the one who does, like she's made a few of my, any of the emotes that I have that look like they're done by an actual artist are my sister's emotes, and the ones that look really bad and goofy are my own emotes. But nurse reaction to John Cena's animality. I wonder if I have watched it or not. Let me look it up. Animality, John Cena. Never too late? True. Maybe I could do that. I mean, to be fair, the videography and stuff is kind of rough to do now because there's so much AI that's taking over. And it makes it kind of scary to get into anything tech-related because it's gonna be eaten up by... I mean, realistically, as a streamer, it could be beneficial regardless, I guess. Alright, let's see this. I don't think I've seen this. Streaming seems to suit your needs at the same time. It's like, what I like about streaming, like, again, I don't... Like, going out is expensive, and on top of that, I'm not, like, the most social person if I don't already know people. I get really anxious when it comes to socializing, so streaming is, like, a great way to hang out with people without really hanging out with people. Saves money, saves the anxiety. It's my own little space, so if people don't like it, they don't have to fucking be here, you know? Wait, this is not the right video. Animality. Is it actually called Animality? Is it supposed to be... MKO on Johnny Cage? Johnny Cage? Not the right one? He was about to transform. Oh, was he?
Candy ass.
I guess, yeah. Searching Peacemaker makes more sense. I couldn't remember what the character's name was, I won't be honest with you. He's John Cena. It's the same thing. Okay, I've definitely not seen this. Definitely have not seen this. Bruh.
Come to fight, then fight.
I mean... Yeah, there's no country like America, right? There's just no country that compares to American patriotism. Those y'all are built different. That's insane. That was both beautiful and horrifying and ridiculous and amazing and concerning all at the same time. Are they called them animalities, not beasts? Oh god. Yeah, I wonder, Antonio. I wonder. Christ. Jesus. That was beautiful, though. Thank you for sharing. A few things in life that make you think, yeah, we've peaked as a civilization, and that's one of them. Again, like, Americans are just a completely different breed from the rest of the world. Like, you don't get them like you do in America. Definitely tell they took the developer trauma from MK11 into account with these toned down kills. That's toned down? What? That's toned down? What the fuck were they doing at MK11? MK11 Devora fatalities. Do I want to? Am I gonna be scarred? Am I gonna be able to sleep tonight? Okay, I have sleeping pills. I'm ready. Entrails? Have right-wing people in Canada that drive massive trucks with political flags. Bro, I live in Ottawa. We had a truck rally last year, or was it the year before? I can't remember. At some point, we literally had the entirety of all of the right-wing idiots with trucks, like big 18-wheelers and shit, come to the capital, which is where I live, and create havoc. It was a mess. The convoy, that's what they called it. I was trying to remember. The convoy. We had the convoy here. It was absurd. It was all over media, you know, it was all over Twitter and the other ones. TikTok, probably. I don't know. I don't use TikTok, but like, yes, we have the crazies. There are a lot of them. It was ridiculous. And still plenty of them drive around with like, it's weird to see like Trump fans in or flags in Canada. Like, that's not us. Like, we don't vote for him. They still drive around with them. It's like, you guys are something else. All right, let's see this.
The hive will find you inedible.
Like that's a compliment.
This one shall kill you for sport.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
That doesn't look like a fatality.
The hive is pleased.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
Jesus.
This one relishes your death.
So we're to see them in LA too? That makes sense. Again, though, slightly weirder to see them in Canada because we can't, you know. Ew.
The hive is pleased to end you.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
Like, I get that these are fighting games and everything, but like, damn, this is icky.
The hive is pleased to end you.
No, there's no timestamps, which is ridiculous given that it's, you know, modern days. Here, wait, let me look up. There's gotta be something like a little... All fatalities, brutality, and fatal blows. So I guess that one's probably better. Why am I doing this to myself? Are those here at the same time? Definitely not on the same scale as to where you are, though. Definitely was an attempt to shut things down. Why must people cause such chaos?
Consume Outworld.
I mean, I guess it's effective, but... Hug.
Come to fight, then fight!
Fatality. Devora wins.
Doesn't this get old? Fast? Like, just seeing the, like, disgusting shit? Doesn't it? Wouldn't it? I feel like it would. This is disgusting. Okay, I don't want to watch anymore. It's gross. It's icky. I hate it. You.
You've come to fight, then
You.
fight!
You. People get paid to make this? Those poor, poor people. I hope they get paid a lot. The day the convoy came through, I put my GoPro on my car and drove past them, going the opposite direction, giving them and people lined up along the highway the thumbs down. As you should. It's the least that they deserve. If you're playing, you tend to skip these. I wonder why. I want to, like, at least do this combo. Watch them all, they're good. Okay, we have a very... I've watched the Friendships before. I remember you guys when MK1 was coming out. I'm pretty sure you guys, like, made me watch the Friendships things. Yeah, I can't imagine Molly. Not for me. Okay, I'm not supposed to do forward, it's just standing. American developer that does this shit. I mean, given that Homelander, or not Homelander, Peacemaker's thing is guns and stuff, it's not that surprising. Slows down sets too. Too much to watch fatalities. I guess it's like level 3s, but level 3s and or CAs, level 3s and whatnot in this game don't seem like they're that long, thankfully. It's too much of an animation to watch the animalities. I mean, I liked the one. I'm never gonna play MK1 again. Like, I kind of... Is that the sound your plane is making right now, boo-booey? Is that another thing I'm gonna remember you by? Damn, I completely lost my train of thought there. Damn, I'm just here playing Crash. Would you rather watch the top 10 WWE finishers? Oh, on that topic, did you guys watch the UFC fight from this weekend? The one with, oh no, my brain. No, no. I don't know, Pereira and the guy with the face that is now a new face. And some are really good. It's horrifying though. I have 279. Is it going well? Has the flight taken off yet? I'm assuming not. I don't know what time it is in Japan. It will be your fault. I have nothing to do with turbulence. I promise. They all have faces? Yeah, Lord. Roundtree, that was his name, Roundtree. I couldn't remember the other guys. It was a really good fight. Khalil Roundtree and Alex Pereira. That was the fight from the past weekend. Really good fight. And the stamina on the Roundtree guy. I mean, the stamina on the Pereira guy as well, to be fair, but we have not taken off. I'm eating my little chippies and Coke Zero, waiting for the people to board. I believe in the plane. It's the good quality stuff, right? Japanese engineering, France engineering. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hopefully the turbulence isn't too bad though. If I saw that turbulence thing that I would switch flights. But you're making popsicles as a friendship? Aw. Does he make the popsicles out of the people, or is he making them for the people? Literally just ice? Okay. Well, just ice. No flavoring? Nobody wants to eat just ice. And heavy pack. Oh, but I'm doing fucking crouch when I should be doing back. I'm an idiot. I knew I was doing something wrong. To medium toxic. Epic sax guy as a friendship. That's fucking great. It's a great song. The source of the popsicle is a critical detail. Dare I ask? Okay, that's assuming delayed. Aha! Last popsicle made of people or for people? Okay, so the popsicle was made of people? Again, this is why I'm probably never gonna... I mean, realistically, I'm never gonna play Mortal Kombat games because they're not that great. And I just like Street Fighter stuff more. Street Fighter has always just been that esport for me. Even if I'm not good at the game. Okay, I think I'm getting the timing down finally. Time to jump into ranked. I'll probably do V-Rivals first. Find a couple combos I don't hate. Try some V-Rivals games. I'll probably do V-Rivals games, then we'll do like a viewer night where you guys shit all over me, and then I'll do casuals, and then I'll do ranked. We all know, like, y'all bugged me, like, the first time Street Fighter 6 came out for, like, at least a month before I would touch ranked. And then I did, like, 20 games of ranked and never touched it again. I'm a very stubborn gamer. I need to, like, feel comfortable with a game before I hop into ranked. At least in this game, it's not, like, a team game, so I'm not dragging my own homies down or something like that. But even still, I feel like I really take a long time to get into ranked games. I liked that about League of Legends, especially because it's a team game. They like force you to get really into the game before you can play ranked. This game, I guess, again, it's all on you, so it's not like it matters. You're not dragging others down. Okay, I'm finally... Why did this take me so long, dude? Outside of the fact that I was mostly reading chat, not actually trying the combo, but... Okay. I do, yeah, I play a lot of hero shooters. I'll do some Deadlock again at some point. I was thinking maybe on Friday, probably on Friday? Because I did say I would do a Dead by Daylight stream at some point. I'm not good at Dead by Daylight. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Most of the time I just scream. I miss all of the, like, buttons you're supposed to press when you're supposed to press space for the generators or whatever. I die a lot. It's not a good time for people on my team. But at some point we could do a Dead by Daylight stream and you guys can carry me while I scream my head off and stuff. I don't know if anybody else plays Dead by Daylight, but I feel like a lot of people in the FGC for some reason or another do. Always like the Capcom vibes more. Yep. And I feel like they're more invested in their esports side of things, which is nice. And their community as a whole. Be Rivals is some nice low pressure stuff. Yeah, I feel like I need the low pressure stuff. I'm so glad they added something like Be Rivals. I feel like that's going to be really handy for my learning process. At the end of the day, you do you. It was just... I think I just didn't get into Street Fighter with the right mindset with Street Fighter 6 initially. I need to be more about the learning process than like hypercritical. This is a good opportunity to try that. League wants you to be invested in the game before people start shooting on you. And you start dragging... Again, I think it was more like the team aspect of it. If it was just solo, they'd probably be like, you do you, whatever, I don't care. If you want to be bronze, be bronze. And immediately drop it once you get flamed in your first match. That was my experience of Dota. I played one match with other people, I got flamed, I never touched it again. It's not an endorsement for your hero shooter addiction. Yes, it is. I really want to play as the Xenomorph. I've never actually played as one of the killers. I would absolutely just lose immediately. At least the other way, I can get carried by my teammates. Is there ranked in Dead by Daylight? Not that I would do it, but just curious. Okay, I can actually do this combo now. Having Ghostface in MK is kind of insane though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what a Ghostface is. Hypercritical was an excellent podcast, I'll have you know. I don't know what that is either. Conan? O'Brien? Please tell me it's O'Brien. MKX Xenomorph has forever tainted my relationship with that character. Oh, the killer from Scream. Oh, somehow I didn't know that. Conan the Barbarian? No! Dude, it would have been so much better if it was Conan O'Brien! Alright, now they have to get Conan O'Brien. Our movie villain from Scream? Okay, I'm... ignorant. I didn't have the internet when I was growing up, okay? I couldn't know that. T-1000 is also a DLC? T-1000? To be fair, I also didn't grow up watching, like, scary things of any sort. And I've never watched the Terminator movies. True story. I think I saw one of the newer ones. I haven't watched a lot of the classics. Like, I've never watched the Top Gun movies. I've never watched Terminator movies. I've never watched... the Godfather movies, yada yada yada. It goes on and on and on. Arnold Terminator was an MK11. Oh, I think I've seen clips and stuff from it. Terminator and MK11 and Joker also. Spawn and Rambo. Damn, Spawn, that's sick. What's up, computer face? Also not watched Terminator? Have you seen the OG Alien? I think so. A horrible memory, but I'm pretty sure I've seen all the Alien movies and the Predator movies. So I really liked, I think the first one I saw was Alien vs. Predator, and I just kind of very much enjoyed that. It feels more sci-fi than horror, to be honest. I love sci-fi shit. If it's a little spooky, that's fine. I love sci-fi shit. Anything that feels fantasy in some way. And sci-fi is arguably fantasy. It's just techie fantasy. Made a list of classics to watch a few months ago, and every now and then I pick one and watch it. It's got like 20 movies. I do that, and then I never watch any of them. I probably should, though. At least understand the references and stuff other people make. I will not watch The Godfather, though. I'm just not a big fan of Italian mafia movies. I mean, I watched that Irishman movie as well, and I was falling asleep. How long have you been playing Ryu? Like a day? My last stream was 2 hours, and today I've been doing it for another 2 hours, and I've been mostly just reading chat. So, a total of 4 hours, and not really even that. A long time. I haven't touched this game in a year-ish now, and I didn't really play very much when I was initially playing it a year ago. So I'm just trying to get back into it. I took a long break. I mostly just watch FGC stuff, but I feel like watching it all the time just keeps making me want to play it, so stand back, heavy DP. Years of Muay Thai Ryu, Sagat experience though. I miss him so much, dude. That's like half the reason I keep watching Street Fighter related shit. I'm like, sooner or later, they're gonna announce it, and I'm gonna be here when it happens, and then I'm gonna be the happiest person in the world, and you guys can finally watch me cry on stream. So I never get emotional. It'll happen. Back heavy punch into heavy DP. Oh. I miss Sagat, man. This guy isn't nearly as cool. He's too short. He should be tall. I feel that. I'm glad we can relate, computer. MK1 gets Akuma as a cameo. Could happen. What do you think his fatality would be? They don't have friendships in MK1, do they? Tell them to throw in Makoto and Hakan. Dude, I would love that. I would play Hakan as like the meme character. Just like you'd need the little oil up title or something like that. And just spam stupid shit. And Oro's cool. Oro's cool. Makoto's so cool too. Gonna play him if they announce him. I'm praying for you. Watching a boxing anime and all of a sudden I get an animal urge to play Street Fighter 6 after work each day. The hype is real. What's the boxing anime? Raging Demon, of course? Okay, alright, I guess that makes sense. That's the logical choice.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
No friendships yet? Damn. So I started watching your stream, I was like, oh nice, someone else playing Sagat who's new. Played him for a bit in Street Fighter 5. He's the best character easily. Sad. On G from Street Fighter 5. G is really cool too. I only got into Street Fighter 5 at the last leg of the game, so I didn't really know who he was. I'd never heard of him before. I guess he was new to Street Fighter 5. And he was a cool ass character. Would be really cool for him to get added. His whole deal is the murderous intent, yet never kills anyone. He would make sense in Mortal Kombat then. Hajime no Ippo. Ippo. I've heard of that before. I think someone I know had said that was their favorite anime. This is like an old ass anime, right? Old. Only one kill as far as I know, and that was his master.
If you've come to fight,
And that's toxic.
then fight.
He was super unique, was a fan. I feel like a lot of people really liked him. Maybe they add him back in. Muscle mommy? Yee, we beating her up. So,
Kotmesatsu cheered
What's up, Mesatsu?
X100. Who you miss? Me? Ayayu 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 ayayu. Ayayu 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 ayayu. Ayayu 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 ayayu. Miss me now? Oh wait. Sagat. Well, at least I got the shiny syndrome going for me.
Shiny syndrome?
5 feet
Oh.
10 inches toe. Okay, gonna stop this simping madness so the other viewers don't quit watching cause this message broke the cringe meter. Trick troll.
Thank you for the biddies, Misatsu. I do miss Sagat. How tall is Sagat? I feel like 5'10 is tall. To me, it's tall. I mean, everybody's kind of tall to me. I'm literally 5'1, so that's like towering above me kind of size. So 7'2"? Oh, okay, yeah, you're a little bit shorter. She's a presidentiality meter that gives you more combos and buffed moves, and he has a command grab that you can do insane combos after. Alright, they need to add him in. Especially with how politics in America is going right now, that's what the people need. Convinced Heihachi is Tekken Jesus at this point. Didn't he, like, kill his own son or something? I feel like that's not something Jesus would do. That's not very Jesus-y of him. Okay, I'm assuming I have to delay the uppercut. 7-foot type dude? That's too tall. I mean, this is why I play him, right? I could never even dream of being... I mean, I can't see over shelves. I have a stepping stool in my kitchen. Because I can't reach the top shelves in my kitchen. I need help. So I could just grab everything. You could even grab the things, like, above the top shelf. Like, on the top of the top shelf. He has died 3 times now? It's been 3 times and he keeps coming back? Well, see, he can't be Jesus. Jesus only died the 1 time for our sins. And then he said he would come back and he lied. Typical man. Iris recently said shopping at Walmart sucks because the shelves are so fucking high. She's 5 foot. Right? Her and I understand, like, the amount of times where I just don't buy something because I'm like, I can't fucking reach it, or like I knock shit over trying to get to it, because I'm not gonna go and run around and try and find somebody to help me. It's annoying being tiny. Like, the other day my sister and I, we went to Spirit Halloween to look at Halloween costumes, and I was trying to grab a costume, and I feel like they should have like little sticks or something for short people so we can like move things off of. Like, I had to, like, on my tippy toes, I was knocking over other costumes, just trying to grab the one bag, only to, like, grab it, and then finally be like, you know what, I don't want this. And I can't put it back, because it's way too high up, so I just, like, left it on the floor.
If you've come to fight,
Someone will find it. Heihachi... holier than Jesus? Probably not. I would assume not, right? Is the opposite of whatever Jesus is in the Tekkenverse? Exactly. The devil? You don't seem tiny. How tall are you? I'm 5'1", so pretty short. Insane ups, 10-foot vertical jump. I didn't think about it. I don't really jump very often. Y'all saw how Elon Musk does it. That's kind of what I look like too. Each aisle has big grabbers. They should have them. It only makes sense. Think of us short people, or like children or something. It's basically the devil, right? Exactly. He doesn't seem Jesus-y. He seems more devil-y. Have you tested the waters of SNK fighting games? I played CVS2 when I was like a teenager at the arcade like 16 years ago. Did you get a Hobbit costume? No, they don't have them.
if you've come
Haters.
to fight,
I would have if I saw one though, to be honest. That'd be great. I'd need to get hairy feet. And Hill 2 looks weird? Weird in what way? I was actually watching someone playing it a little bit earlier. I'm having some cotton candy grapes. Ooh, how are those? I have a local store near me that sells them, but I've never bought them before. I don't want to buy them only to find out I don't like them. I'm having... For real? For real? For real? For real? A wee one, as they say in the biz. That's me. He has no devil gene. Well, his, like, personality. It exudes devil. Delicioso. I'd say they're tied with moonbeams. I've never heard of moonbeams before. Are they like overly sweet? Or because cotton candy grapes sounds like they'd just be like really, really, really sweet. And I don't really want like like I'm not really like a huge candy person unless it's less sweet candy. Like, I like wine gums when it comes to candy. I feel like those are sweet but not too sweet. You not short? Petite? Petite is literally just short in French. It's the same thing. It just sounds cuter. Cameo appearance? Wine gums are... they're sweet-ish. They have like a little bit of a sweetness to them. Like, I'm saying that wine gums are my preferred candy because they're not overly sweet. They're just like the perfect level of sweet-ish. They have sugar. So, you know, King is making war crimes for a good cause. Is King American? You also like diabetic candies? I've never tried them to my knowledge. Maybe? It's candy, so it might be good. I'm not familiar with wine gums? Wait, I'll grab them. I actually need to run to the bathroom really quickly, so wine gums. M. Not n. M. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. Also a grappler. Oh, okay. I know a lot about the backstories of these characters. Left out for a month or two? I love the chewiness of them. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly and then grab my wine gums. I'm kind of a little bit hungry, but I don't want to stop streaming right now, so I will eat a couple of wine gums. Wine gun ammo? They could be used as ammo. They're pretty solid. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back.
if you've come to fight, then fight! then fight! If you've come to fight, then fight!
I guess Maynard's is a Canadian candy company, right? Ryu is employing Marissa into an anxious, nervous breakdown.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
Just going insane. So these are
Wine gums?
Are these like come in slightly different shapes and sizes? Just chewable little candies. Are very chewy, kind of hard. If you've ever had what are they? The Haribo gummy bears? They're like kind of hard to chew. Not overly sweet. Is 23 grams of sugar a lot?
If you've come to fight, then fight!
Per 9 pieces, not per piece, but. For every grab king lands on you, you're making an orphan have a happier life. I love the positivity. Sonic, not Shadow. Oh, I should watch the Sonic movies. I've heard they're pretty good. Not too sweet. Yeah, Asians don't really like their overly sweet things, do they, when it comes to their pastries? That's why they use that red bean shit. I love wine gums. Yum. The purple ones taste best. 12-ounce soda is like 30 to 40 grams of sugar. Yeesh. This has 0.1 milligram of iron, so it's healthy. How many milligrams in that gummy? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. The horror Sonic teeth? The hideous thing before they made it look normal? These are so good. The only problem with wine gums is it's hard to stop eating them once you've started eating them. How can people be mad at someone bettering the life of kids in an orphanage? Fucking true. Hateful people could be. There's some people who just want to watch the world burn DLC. From the paint they used to color them.
Come to fight, then
Yay, healthy paint. The special gummies? Like weed gummies? I never felt like weed gummies do anything for me. Kills you in 2 grabs, but it's for a good cause. It's like in this game, or any fighting game. Losing is learning, but on top of it, you're also saving children. What a win. What's the real stuff? You haven't eaten enough? More it is then. If you know, you know. Gummies with more drugs? Different drugs? Evidently, I do not know. Gosh darn it. Do I have to like... Oh, it's cancel and have ATP. In any FG, the grappler is probably the most hated. They're fucking terrifying. Again, this is why I like playing anyone with a fireball. You just run the fuck away, and you just throw... That's the wrong button. Throw a fireball, and then flee. And don't get close to the grappler. They can't hurt you if they can't grab you. But in this game, there's drive rush, which is terrifying. You're ever offered a more potent gummy? Start with half at the most? What? Okay, if it's not weed, what are you talking about? I'm scared. To be fair, I don't think anyone I know would be offering me a scary drugged gummy of any sort, but... Zoners are the most hated. I play Sim in Street Fighter, Faust, in GG. Why Link? You Link? And Samus and Smash will hate me. I do hate Adult Sim, to be fair. Everything is fun in games until the grappler gets a teleport. Nobody can do that to people. That's so fucked up. Young Link. Oh, okay. I don't know. Okay, just can't. Okay. I was trying to, like, time it as, like, a... non-cancel. Grapplers and zoners are infuriating to beginners because you lose if you just try to block. And then newbies don't know, you know, when to jump over a fireball. If it's safe, they do it too much, they get fucking uppercutted, whatever. They get grabbed by the scary Zangief guy. I mean, as a newbie myself, I definitely am terrified of... Like, I'll play the zoner, so it's not so bad, but the grapplers are terrifying for sure. Okay, those gummies just made me more hungry. Yee. I did like JP, and he's such a cool character. Nobody seems to play him anymore. Sad day. We just want hugs? The hugs of damage. That fella has had some changes. I feel like he's not that bad though, and yet people still have just like furthered themselves from the poor guy. Like people still play Luke despite the fact that he got nerfed and stuff. More hungry? How much weed was in that gummy? Tons. Wine gums are not actually wine gums, they're weed gums. Gummies. Actually, it does say on the thing. Where does it say it? It says... includes no wine. So, they're not even wine gums. They're liars. JP is back to his old self, and they gave him his crouching heavy punch back. But people don't play him now. Or do they? And I just haven't seen it. If I played this game, I would probably hang on to Sim and play another weirdo like Aki. I'm kind of glad they made Aki really strong, because she's just super cool, and it's nice to have a new character who's strong. But also, she looks terrifying to play against now. How does Ryu do against Aki? I feel like Aki's gonna irk me to play against. Maynard says 3 weeds. Oh wow, that's a lot. We might have weeds in here. Okay, I'm not gonna eat too many candies. I always think of Tool when I think of Maynard. It's like the band. Okay. That one I can do too. Twinkies coming in single serve packages when the name clearly says twin in it. How dare they limit your... I mean, Twinkies are fairly big, right? Like, I don't like Twinkies to be fair. They're filled with cream. I don't really like cream, but I feel like they're fairly large. One is enough. Let me get it to Aki way. Poison? Maynard is the singer from the band Tool. Ah. No, I did not know that. Okay, we can do that one. Twix left or right? I can't remember if I like Twix or not. I feel like half the time I buy candy, I don't remember if I like it or not. Like, I constantly just forget. Last time I bought... I can't remember what fucking chocolate bar it was, but I was like, really... I saw it and I was like, I crave that. And then I bought it and I bit into it and I was like, fuck, I don't even like these. Like, and now I've already forgotten what candy bar that is, so at some point or another, the exact same thing is gonna happen to me again. Gotta watch another video, I guess? Oh no. Peppermint patties? I don't know if we have those here. Y'all don't have, what are they called? It's like a Christmas chocolate that we get. After Eights. You guys don't have After Eights in the US, right? It's like a minty chocolate. Oh, these look good.
Then fight.
This is, what is this? I guess marsh? Is it marsh? Oh no, it's just peppermint and chocolate. I guess similar then to After Eights. They're like, it's dark chocolate. This is the only way I will eat dark chocolate. I hate dark chocolate 9 out of 10 times, but in the form of After Eights, I like dark chocolate. Any other way, it's gross, but with the mint, it tastes really good. I can eat like a whole box of those in one sitting. It's dangerous. But they only come out during the Christmas season, so I guess that's good. Andes is a dark chocolate after dinner mint in the States. Andes. I guess that's your version of our thing? Or ours is your version of... Or our version of your thing? I don't know which one came out first, but... I hate dark chocolate. That shit is so gross. It's so bitter. I don't know how people just eat that stuff. To be fair, I also don't like coffee for the same reason. Too bitter. Oh, Coffee Crisp is great. Though you have to get the double Coffee Crisp. It can't just be regular Coffee Crisp. It has to be the double. So it has more coffee flavor than, like, sugary chocolate. I don't like coffee, but I like coffee flavor in very small amounts in different forms. I make no sense. It's a gritty taste. Same coffee as, like, drinking dirt. Yep. I don't like it at all. Every time like every season during the pumpkin spice season, my sister is always getting those pumpkin spicy things. And the other day we went to... Was it today? Yesterday. Gus got one of the pumpkin spice drinks as well. And he was like, just try it. You'll like it. It's just there's too much flavor of coffee. I need less coffee and more sugar. I don't like sugary candy or sugary anything. But if it's a drink and it has coffee in it, it has to be sugary. Okay, now we're in the stand heavy punches and not the down medium kicks or crouching medium kicks. When I actually pay attention, it's not that hard to do combos. I'm just like constantly distracted when I'm playing this goddamn game. I need to play more off stream. Like practice my combos off stream and like get a little bit of a muscle memory for them and then just practice the muscle memory side rather than like trying to learn them off stream or on stream. It's like definitely hard to actually like learn the combo and keep in memory what I'm trying to do on stream. Christ. Could I do OD into the full 3 there? I definitely need to open up that obsidian thing and try and organize. The problem is like when I'm playing this game, I have like my stream and stuff up on my other computer or on my other monitor, so I can't then have like an app or something. Like I don't have space. I guess I could have it open on my phone. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as having it on my little notepad, I guess. Not that different. I just do that. Is there like an Obsidian app? Oh yeah, I got a fucking alert on my Amazon for, I don't know when or like there's this fucking cat keyboard. Meow sick keyboard. Amazon was like, hey, this is on sale.
If you've come to fight,
I could
then
learn how to
fight.
play piano. It also has bells, a meow sound, an organ sound, a banjo sound, not sand, sound, techno, samba, disco, blues, rock. This sounds a great deal for $32. Tempting. I could learn how to play. I can do a cat music stream. Let me see if there's an obsidian thing though, so I can do note-taking on my phone. Obsidian. Oh, there is.
If you've
Or
come
maybe
to
there is?
fight, then fight.
Maybe not. It might be an Apple thing or something. There's Note-wise. I feel like Android apps all suck. Maybe there's like a paid-for thing I could get. I don't get the impression that you have piano hands though, unless it's a small scale keyboard. Yes. When I was a kid, actually, I did learn piano. My grandmother was a music teacher, and she taught us piano, and I was not very good at it because I have tiny hands, and playing the piano requires... I mean, it doesn't require bigger hands, but it's extremely useful to have bigger hands, and I fucking hated learning the piano for that fact alone. It was really hard to learn piano with tiny little hands, especially when I was a kid. But that piano's definitely made for kids, so... Little tiny hands Anna, they called her. That's what I called myself, too. I also... Probably like 10 years ago or something, I love the flute. It's my favorite instrument. It sounds beautiful, so I bought myself a flute. Only to realize I can't... to be fair, I also played flute in high school, so I realized this then as well. But I can't reach the last, like, note on the flute. Like, the last little button-y thingy you're supposed to press. Like, I can, but it, like, really hurts my hand to stretch it out that much. So every time I tried to learn the flute, I just, like, was literally in pain in the process. It sounds so pretty, though. By an ocarina. It's kind of the same thing. For little-handed people. It's Patty Cupcake. But is a finger extender a thing? I guess there's... I mean, they have those things in, like, baking and whatnot where you can... Or, like, I think with the guitars as well, where you can get, like, a little pick thingy on the tip of your finger. I don't know if they'd make ones for hands as small as mine, to be fair, but... My pinky finger is, like... Y'all can't... It's fucking tiny. I don't have, like... Like, there's regular eraser size. My pinky isn't even as long as an eraser. Like, it doesn't even go up to the end of the blue... Yeah, I have tiny-ass hands, dude. Like, I haven't grown past, like, the size of, like, an 8-year-old's fucking hands. Ocarina, is it long and McQuaid? That's actually kind of cool. They probably also have them on Amazon, but supporting local businesses is good. Gotten back into drums after a huge hiatus. Hard to find a place to play, but have it set up at my bro's house.
Come to fight, then fight.
Yeah, you kind of have to have a house. If you live in an apartment or something, your neighbors will just absolutely hate you. I wanted to learn harmonica till I realized you basically slobber and spit all over that thing to make it work. Yum yum yum. That's when I learned, I wanted to learn trumpet in high school until my trumpet started like dripping saliva on me and I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. I would like a new instrument. At least the flute, it like, if there's saliva in it, it drips out the end, not onto you. It was fucking disgusting. Ugh. The spit gauge, ugh, instruments are gross.
If you've come to fight,
Went down the
then
rabbit
fight.
hole of Da Aki Way. Is that like a Ocarina of Time music thing or something? The Bev? What's a Bev? Played electric bass in metal bands for a decade, and the most aggressive versions. I found my pinky sometimes fell behind with the finger tapping. I don't know why in my head I was gonna read fell off. I'm like, ah! But no, okay, that's a little bit better of an outcome. Bass is cool though. And you don't have to deal with spittle.
If you've come to fight,
Trumpet
then
is good
fight.
for the first part of the hand. Again, the spit though, ew, icky. Not a fan. I gotta deal with the spittle. Let me see here. Gotta clean the spit valve. I mean, you do, but there's still always gonna be a bit of it, right? Eh. This isn't an ocarina of time.
Now we put the cheese in the egg. Now we put the eggs on the grill. Then we add salt and pepper. Once everything's ready, now we put everything
A lot of fucking
together.
food.
Once I put everything together, now we put it on top of the bread.
So it's a sandwich.
Once they're ready, now we wrap them up. And the result is
Oh my god, I'm hungry.
OMG.
Hey, can't forget the bev.
Never,
If you've
never,
come to
never.
fight, then fight.
Serve it to the customers. Yes,
Mmm.
sir, may I help you today?
Well, now I'm hungry. Appreciate that. Damn it, I want eggs. I had eggs earlier, but I want more eggs. You can never have too many eggs. Dude makes burgers with smashing chips, a ton of cheese, and a pound of bacon. I have bacon in my freezer. I might have to thaw some bacon soon. My pinky fell off. I miss it so. Aw, I'm sorry for your loss. At least you still got all the other fingers. Make a sandwich out of pretty much anything. I don't know why my brain immediately went to like cereals. He says a bigger fretboard too. I didn't want to switch to guitar. I'm sure you could learn the other fairly easily. It is only your saliva. I still don't like drooling on myself. Like, it's not really my thing. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a honey bun, and the other on banana bread. I can't imagine it would taste that great on banana bread. The honey bun doesn't sound bad, but... Takes about 10 years off your life? Ah, those are the worst ones anyways. Give him random stuff you find in the shop and he'll make a sandwich. That sounds extremely risky. Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. He said those words? Oh my god, now I'm hungry, you bastards. We cannot, like, we can, it's like, I mean, I realize food is a big part of everyone's lives and stuff, but it's like, I literally can't stream without it becoming a topic. I don't think I get enough protein, so anytime I see anything like that, I'm like, nom, nom, now. Should have more protein. I saw this video, actually. I can't remember what brand it was, but it was a can of cat food for 74 cents, and it had like 139 grams of protein in it or something like that. So if you're ever lacking in protein, cat food. One guy put Fruit Loops on a sandwich. American or Canadian Fruit Loops?
If you've come to fight,
You know, we'll remember that. She remembers everything. It's cat genius. It's 2 compound words. It's good I talk very quickly. Making chicken nuggets as we speak. Ooh. Ooh. No, I'm not getting McDonald's tomorrow. Nope, 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 nope. Wet pet food smells great. I'm sure it tastes like shit. Probably. What's the difference? Canadian Fruit Loops aren't made with like fake food coloring. It's like made from real flavors from fruits and stuff. So it tastes, regardless of what any American will tell you, because they're all lying and they're full of shit and they're biased. And I'm definitely not biased. Canadian ones taste better because they're made with real flavoring rather than weird fake stuff. Fruit Loops, mac and cheese. Oh yeah, I just want to see what version. That's definitely the American ones, aren't they? You can tell if they look more like they're colored by chemicals, i.e. very bright, that's the American version.
come to fight, then fight.
Okay, this doesn't look like it'd be good. Like I feel like this doesn't look like it'd taste good.
Cheese on the grill. Oh, no. Get on the bread. Now we chop it up. I love my greens, so we gotta hit it with the spinach. Then we gonna hit it with the bacon. When the chop is ready, you gotta hit it with the cheese.
Spinach and
Then
Fruit
we gotta hit it
Loops?
with the chips. Gonna put on top of the hash brown. Now we stack it up. After we stack
If
it up,
you've
now
come
we
to
put it on
fight,
top of the
then
paper.
fight.
Now we wrap
Wait, where are the Fruit Loops?
and the result.
Did you put the Fruit Loops in there and I missed it?
Can't forget the bell. Then I'm gonna hit the Aki way. First you slap the ground meat on the grill. Then I'm gonna hit it with some peppers. Then we slap the hash brown on the grill.
I swear I didn't see the...
I'm gonna slap the bacon on the grill. And the bacon.
You just...
Now we put it on top of the paper. Now we wrap it up.
If you've come to
I don't see the Fruit Loops.
Never, never, never. Now I'ma serve it to my brother. Yes, my brother, man.
Get yourself some Freedom Loops. Icky. You woke cereal companies that have tried to protein up healthify breakfast cereal, including the Fruit Loop interpretation. I mean, they still taste... Again, I personally think the Canadian ones taste way better. When I get beef patties, I throw in Flaming Hot Cheetos. Flaming Hot Cheetos are really fucking good, so that probably is a big W. Actual jalapeno Cheetos are my preference. Damn it, now I want Cheetos. I need to like veer away from eating unhealthy food. Oh man, the other day, I was watching a movie, I had some Doritos, I got up, walked away, I was a complete idiot. Thankfully I like finished 90% of the Doritos, but my dog got into the bag and had a bit of Doritos. A little shit, she finished my Doritos. She was very happy. She stole my food. It's cruel. It's mine. The Cheetos get soggy? Ew. Yeah, you gotta eat it fast then. Soggy Cheetos does not sound good. And heavy kick into down heavy punch to heavy P. Alright. I wonder what I'm gonna make for myself after I finish streaming. I'm definitely gonna need something to eat now. Elven bread Dorito? Lambas bread with Doritos? I think she was quite satisfied. She, as soon as I came into the room, she just immediately, like, tail between the legs, like, tucked away, looking, like, really sad. Hope it was worth it for her. Went to a different hot pot KBBQ joint and their kimchi was awful. Never going there again. How do so many places have bad kimchi? I find that's a really common thing. This is why I started making my own kimchi, is because everywhere I went had really bad, like, it was always sour without any spice to it. I don't mind the sour kimchi, but it should have a spice to it as well, in my opinion. Only imagine the cuteness of that hot dog with its head in the bag having a snack. I didn't see that part. I've never seen that part, to be fair, since she would never be allowed to do that, but it was probably adorable. Ever watch those leaving my dog alone with insert delicious food on table videos? Yes.
Come to fight, then fight.
Rarely are they obedient. Shockingly. What's kimchi made out of? It's typically, the norm is cabbage with gochugaru, which is like a chili pepper that's dried and crushed into a, not quite a powder, like just ground bits. And then you do, what is it, like, you use radish, carrots,
If you've come to fight,
onions, and whatnot. You add all that together. Then you, with the gochugaru, you make a mix with, this is a mess. It's a lot of ingredients. You make like a liquid of, I think it's like rice flour and water. You mix that together and let it thicken a little bit, and you use that as like a porridge, essentially. You grind up, blend, ginger, garlic, and onion together. Mix that all together. I have a kimchi video on my TikTok, actually. Here, wait.
then fight.
Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I have a kimchi video on my TikTok. Is this it? Here we go. Here we go. Here. We don't need to listen, but... You got the veggies, spices. Can I pause on TikTok? I don't know how TikTok works. Yes, okay, so... Thai peppers, these are... I'm pretty sure these were serrano peppers because they didn't have the green finger peppers. Radish, chives, or carrot, Cabbage. Lots of cabbage. I can't remember if I did this with like, I cut it all up into like little bite-sized pieces. Yes, okay. So typically you can keep the leaves like long, and they this way, if you cut it up into smaller pieces, it gets like marinated more or fermented more quickly and sour more quickly, but it's delicious either way. Go to a new joint, I'm asking to sample their kimchi. That'll determine whether or not I eat there. I wonder if you could just bring your own. Just find a place that makes stuff you like and or make your own. I refuse to go to places that have like there's one Korean barbecue spot here that's like a chain and they have pretty decent kimchi, but otherwise I don't go anywhere in the city for Korean food because they just have shit kimchi. And same, it determines whether or not I go. So you salt the cabbage, you let the cabbage sit so it sort of wilts a little bit from the salt. Cut up all of the things into like little thin strips. Probably could have cut the radish thinner, but that's okay. Rice, flour, pot of water, get it thick. Alright, you also add sugar. Brown sugar or turbinado sugar or whatever the fuck. Let that cool. You gotta keep cleaning, you gotta keep turning the cabbage, then you have to rinse it all off. Mix everything together. These are shrimpies. These are like little baby shrimpies. They're like salty, brined. You don't have to use that to be fair, but it makes it taste better. Then you add a lot of the gochugaru. And then you mix it all together. And bam. Kimchi. It's fucking delicious. Again, like there's nowhere in my city that does good kimchi, so I just make my own. I still have a huge container of it. And I always have kimchi in my fridge. Please don't backseat the kimchi, my bad. There's no talking in the TikTok videos, so it's just like an annoying song or something. Are you a big cook? I kind of want to get into it more because neither my wife or I enjoy cooking. I love cooking. I love, 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 love cooking. It's tedious, but it's fantastically fun in my opinion. Like, I really like cooking. I mean, I don't like the cleaning part of cooking, but I love the cooking part and I love the eating part. There's nothing better than taking the time to cook something and enjoying it after. Provided it actually tastes good. If it doesn't taste good, that's part of the process. I love cooking, but I suck at it. There's only one way to get better. And cooking videos are a big help. I mean, I used to suck at cooking. I used to make really simple stuff. I would, like, I would just cook chicken, overcook it, add, like, oyster sauce or something to it, and that was that. Put it on rice. But over time, you learn. You gotta do it to learn how to do it. Know how to follow directions, you can cook. Exactly! Like, sometimes it's tedious. And sometimes, like, okay, step one for, if you think you suck at cooking, step one is get yourself a really good quality chef's knife. Like, at least, unless you find, actually, Amazon Prime Day or whatever the fuck is still going on right now. If you don't own a good chef's knife, buy one right now. Look for something that's, on average, like, mine was about $150. And you can probably get some that are a fair sum more expensive, but that's probably like $100, $150 for a knife. It's probably a good price point. Get yourself a knife sharpener. These are, like, if you can't fucking cut shit properly, you're going to hate everything about cooking, and you're probably going to lose a finger at some point, so. That time TikTok was going to be banned, but then the internet said, shut up, nerds, and the government was like, alright, yep, the internet is powerful. You don't want to piss them off that much. Scary. Last thing I tried to cook was beef teriyaki because the local Chinese place sucked, and I was like, how hard could this be? And 2 hours later in a massive kitchen, it wasn't good anyways. Did you watch a video on how to do it? Did you get the MSG? Oh, wrong button. I started cooking with MSG and it definitely adds a good flavor to things. A well-reviewed knife set on Amazon on sale for Amazonian Primer Day. Do it. You don't even need a set. Like, literally, I just use chef's knife for 99% of things. Like, you don't need a set. Like, just a good chef's knife. Maybe a good paring knife if you're cutting smaller things sometimes, but, like, chef's knife in your set. Some instructions, no video. I mean, you can do the no video thing, but I feel like having a video makes it a million times easier. It's a lot harder to fuck shit up when you have someone who's literally showing you exactly what you need to do. How do I know the chef's knife was actually owned by a chef? Could be a scam. True. Need video proof. Otherwise it's definitely a scam. Much like a paring knife is only one knife when it clearly has pear in the name. Shit, you got me there. Also hard to get into when the shit you want to make is too complicated, like that kimchi you showed. That's intense. I need to start with some simple stuff. Looks really good though. I mean, I don't think it's that intense though. If you like, the thing is, you have to sort of break it down. Like, it's a lot of steps, but I mean, I definitely wouldn't start with kimchi simply because it is a lot of steps. But it really isn't complicated. I think the only thing that makes cooking complicated sometimes is if you have like really fancy plating. I mean, obviously, I'm kind of biased. The first time I made my own kimchi, it was pretty shit, to be fair. But here I was only using it to cut pears. You can put pears in kimchi. Like, use the pear juice and stuff, and add a bit of sweetness to it. Learning to break it down in the kitchen while holding a knife is very dangerous. You're right, you're right, you're right. I mean, again, though, like, kimchi itself is like... You cut a bunch of vegetables up into small pieces. You make a mixture of a spice that you buy pre-ground up. You mix water with flour with sugar. You mix all that together, and then you just mix that into all of the cut up stuff. That's literally it. Well, that and you salt cabbage. It's super basic if you really think about it. You cut some stuff up into small pieces, you make a sauce, you mix it all together. It sounds simple. It's tedious, it takes hours. I'm always tired as fuck after I make kimchi. But it is pretty simple. First you get a HelloFresh subscription. Honestly, actually not the worst idea too if you want to learn how to cook. You underestimate my ability to fuck shit up? I mean, again, the first time I made kimchi, it was... I forgot, like... I tried to rinse off the cabbage, but I didn't rinse it off enough, so it was just, like, super salty and really gross. You can always make mistakes, but... I'm trying to think of something, like... super... I mean, you could... One thing that motivated me to learn how to cook better was, getting ramen, like just regular ramen packs. My favorite are the Nongshim, the Shin Black ones. They're really good. They're not too spicy or anything like that. They have really good flavor. And then you just start, like, you know, cutting up different things to add to it. If you don't like the flavor of broth, like adding to the broth a little bit, maybe some like soy sauce, some ginger, some garlic, some mirin, things like that. Like you take something that's already like one step, just add noodles and the powder stuff to the pot and boil, and you just start adding little things to that. I feel like that's a great way to start cooking. I managed to make some really good hummus. Damn. I've never tried to make hummus. It looks really good though. I mean, I eat hummus regularly. That's a good idea. Made it for someone else and didn't get to keep it all for myself? No. Well, you should just remake it for yourself. There's someone that fucked up boiling water while trying to make mac and cheese. How? How? Did they just leave it on too long? Like, how? Being selfish is death to move from now on. At the very least, you could have, like, made double the amount and then kept some for yourself.
If you've come to fight,
I heard more than one step, and for that reason, I'm out. Hi, Garlish. How are you? I mean, if you just cut up green onions, put it in the soup. That's easy. Or, like... When I make ramen, before I add I'll add the noodles and like crack an egg into it at the same time. So while the noodles are cooking, there's an egg that's cooking, and then now you've got tasty egg in your soup. Just make sure it's, you know, cooked properly. But never made any after the first time. Why not? 4K. Hummus is really easy. You just pulverize everything and add oil. Too many steps. I mean, see, you could say that about anything. Like, so much food is really simple. It's just, it can be time-consuming to cut things up into little bits sometimes, but it's really good soup. I love egg and soup. That sounds like 2 steps? Yeah, but they're really easy steps. Put thing into pot, put other thing into pot, wait, consume? That's like, that's so basic. That's so easy. And you gotta wait. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize we needed instant. Now at that point, I can't help you. There's no food that's just instant unless it says instant on the packaging and just goes into the microwave. And even then, you have to wait. Couldn't work the range, gave up, but successfully started boiling the water on accident. It then evaporated and burnt. Okay, so they succeeded at boiling the water. They just didn't realize it and then doubted themselves. See, they didn't fail at boiling water. They just had too much self-doubt. They just needed to believe in themselves. That's step 1. Believe in your ability to cook. Oh god, don't mention pho. Is my sister in here? Oh no. Every day my sister's like, you wanna get pho? You wanna get pho? You wanna get pho? You wanna get pho? I feel like I got pho like 3 times in the last week. I'm pretty sure. I could look back on my photos of pho and figure out how many times I've had pho this last week. She has to go today, but I have too much food in my fridge right now that I have to get through. So much pho. I wish I had a ramen spot nearby. I'm too lazy to make my own ramen. Mostly because I want like really good quality broth and I feel like that takes a lot of time and effort. Time skip? Yep, just gotta click remote. Watching TV when the smoke alarm went off. See? Self-doubt. If they just believed. I've definitely done that before where I forgot I had a pot on with boiling water or something. You realize too late and just... Now you have to throw away the pot. What the pho is that? Pho! Soup! It's Vietnamese pho? I've made pho broth before, but it's... I mean, it's pretty easy to make, but... Because my sister likes getting it so often, there's just really no point in me making it myself. It is good soup. It's delicious. The place near me that we go to regularly honestly has really high quality broth, so the other day we had like 2 days, I think we went 2 days in a row, and that day was just like really oily. It almost tasted like chicken rather than beef. A big noodle soup. Somewhat big noodle. Yeah, even, I mean, long noodles. It's rice noodles. Ryu main? Yes. I didn't really vibe with Marissa when I was playing Marissa, and then I took a year-long break, and someone convinced me to try Ryu. He's the closest thing to Sagat in this game. He's way shorter. And he doesn't have tigers, which is really lame, but why not Akuma? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if there's something about jumping in this. I'm just not very good at the whole jumping thing. Really bad at like in-air combos and stuff, and the in-air fireball just seems intimidating to me. I feel like that's like the only reason. It's self-doubt. Makuma is sick. Well, maybe after I give Ryu a go, if I don't vibe with him. It's like a better Ryu, basically. Don't make me do something else. I'm just gonna learn this character a little bit. And then Gus can teach me how to play him even better, and then this will be my journey into the world of Street Fighter, finally, maybe. I hope. Like, I love going to events for Street Fighter, and I'd really like to be able to kind of, like, understand the technical side of things a little bit more. Like, with Street Fighter 6 initially, I was getting a little bit into the technical side of things, and then I just stopped playing and kind of lost all knowledge of what I was kind of learning. So, Sim is basically a better Akuma, so cut out the middleman and switch to Sim. I didn't like his moves. There was something about his moves I just didn't really vibe with. I'm gonna lose deadlock knowledge? Impossible. Impossible. Moen Krill is practically a part of me. If anything, I was talking about this earlier. Yesterday I was playing against an Abrams who I was trying to like parry, but I kept getting really anxious because I just panic when I have to parry. And in a game like this, you kind of learn to predict that stuff and not panic. So maybe this game will help me get better at Deadlock. Can't lose it if you never had it. Alright, that's a solid argument. Alright, alright. Harsh, but true. Their prediction is quite satisfying in Deadlock. I mean, even if I know he's literally about to do it, I just like panic. I also feel like I should move the button from F to maybe one of my mouse buttons. The other day I was playing Deadlock and I was meleeing somebody and I broke my mouse because I pressed the melee button too hard. Like I have it on the side of my mouse, like one of the side buttons, and I pressed the button too hard and I broke my mouse. So I had to switch mice. I feel like the Razer mouse was really, like, it was obviously not very durable. So now I have, like, I only had the one button, but I think I'll probably switch my buttons around so I have parry on my mouse as well. I have played 0 minutes of Deadlock. You should play it. It's fucking fantastic. Extremely addictive and super fun. It's definitely one of those like try-hardy games too. Like it's stressful, but it's not like Overwatch or something where it's more relaxed and kind of like a casual hero shooter, I guess. It feels a lot more sort of lock-in gamer kind of vibes. This is why I can't wait for Marvel Rivals to come out. Like sometimes I want like a nice chill hero shooter, but I don't want to play Overwatch anymore. Something satisfying and doing something complex like a good kimbap kimchi combo. Kimbap takes so long to make. It's every time I make, because I don't have all the side dishes and stuff, so I have to make all of the different fucking side dishes. Like, you know, if I want to, what's it? Like pickle carrots or something to go with it, or the fuck, what do you call it? The pickled radish stuff. The tanmuji? Like, there's no easy place to get tanmuji here, so if I wanted to make it, I'd have to fucking make it myself, and that's just... I'm sure it's not that complicated, but I've just never made it myself. I think a lot of the time they use turmeric to add the coloring. I also watched a video of someone using beets to make it nice and pink. Maybe I should do that at some point. Kids Bop or Bop instead? Is that easier? What if they put Drive Impact in Deadlock? Trying to think of a character that might have like a Drive Impact-y type move, but I don't think any of them do. That sounds annoying. I'm gonna be honest. That's all I can think. That sounds extremely annoying. I'm sure they could make it work. The people working on the game honestly seem like very good gamer devs, so if anyone could make it happen, I'm sure they could, but the game's already complicated enough. Please don't add more things. I'm already so bad at so many aspects of it. When I watch pro players play it, I'm just like, wow, I'll never be able to do that. Not in my wildest dreams. So I don't want additional things that I'll never be able to do well. Like all of the way that they do, like if you guys have ever seen Professional Apex, the movement in that game, if they're not playing on controller, if it's mouse and keyboard, the movement ability is fucking insane. And the ability to do that consistently and well and reliably throughout the whole map is very impressive in the same way that it is in Deadlock. And I'm just never going to be able to do that. It makes me sad. I mean, maybe if I have like 1,000 hours in the game, to be fair, but... Been loving Majestic Leap in Deadlock, makes it extra epic to engage / disengage. I like, what's it, Phantom Strike. So, I mean, I play Mullen Krill, so if someone's like... If there's like a 7 on the team who's ulting and he's up in the air like a little bastard and he thinks I can't get to him, just fucking leap up there, ult him, take him down. Majestic Leap is good too, though. I rarely, like, I use actives only in certain situations if there's someone I'm trying to counter, but otherwise I mostly just build like super spirit build, so I just do insane amounts of damage. It's super satisfying. Watching pro play is a nice way to get some depression quickly. Hey, I'm pretty good at this. Actually, you're trash. Yep, every time. Every time. It's just a solid reminder that I'm not actually good at anything ever. But it's still fun. I can be trash and still have fun. Remain pure by not playing any of the new hero shooters. I tried Overwatch 1 and Battleborn when it was in beta. That's it. Try Deadlock. Try Deadlock. It's so much fun. It's free. There's no reason not to. Overwatch 1 costs money. I don't know about Battleborn. I can't remember. But Deadlock is free. And it has cool characters. It's like Concord, but fun and better with everything being different. Poor Concord. Why not, Mighty? The only risk of playing Deadlock is that you get too addicted. Battleborn was not Overwatch. That came out around the same time as Overwatch. I think I've played it before. There's just the problem with video games nowadays is people will sort of mention something they tried, and because there's so many video games that are coming out every other fucking day. Okay, no, I did not try this. I don't think. No, I don't think I ever tried this. I think I'm thinking of Battle Right, not Battleborn. There's too many video games! There's like 8 different video games coming out every fucking minute, and I just can't fucking keep track. And then half of them just shut down anyways. Concord before Concord. That was bad. I love esports in general. Street Fighter 6 might be the game I got the highest ranked in. I think like top 2%. I like StarCraft 2 more, but only reached the top 10%. Yeah, StarCraft gamers, dude, that's a different breed of lunacy. And there are a lot of video games. What are you gonna do about it? Play some of them and forget the rest? Apparently. That's all I can do. Amazing to watch though, and doing a build correctly is really satisfying, more than Street Fighter IMO. I remember going to a DreamHack Montreal and they had like some really higher up StarCraft 2 players, and I had no fucking idea like the technicality. Like I knew obviously it was an extremely technical game, required a lot of skill, a lot of learning, a lot of practice, yada yada yada, but I didn't know like the details of it. It was still super fun to watch. It's kind of like watching Dota. Like I don't know anything about the game really, but watching people play it at a top level is insane. Looking forward to some developers I know, like Skate Story from Sam Eng Engineering, and whatever Jessica Mack is calling her new game. Watch her develop a lot of it on stream. I don't know either of those people, but I look forward to their success for you. Stuff. It's so hard to keep track of games nowadays. Like, a lot of the time I don't even really pay attention to devs specifically because it's just, I don't know who's coming out with what game. There's just, it's an overload of things, and again, with my shit memory, I just never remember anything. One thing I am looking forward to, I really liked a lot of aspects of No Man's Sky, but I thought that they failed in making it long-term fun, and I'm looking forward to their next game that they're making. I can't remember what it's called, but I think it's supposed to come out next year or something like that. And I'm hoping they improve on all of the aspects of No Man's Sky that were really boring. Sound shapes and everyday shooter. Yeah, I don't know either of those things. First-person view, if you don't play the game, can be kind of nutty because they're flipping through screens a lot. Yep, it's kind of like watching, again, League of Legends or like Dota or something. If you don't know what's going on, it's terrifying. Have a good night, Harem Bino. Thank you for hanging out. Sweet dreams, sleep well.
Then fight.
Need a new Virtua Fighter. When did the last one come out? Ooh. That's it. Thank you, Slim. Yes, that game looks really fun. Hopefully, anyways. Because there was just so many aspects of... Like, No Man's Sky felt like it had no purpose. You're only bored because people gave you a gazillion space bucks and at the whatchamacallit. It still feels... Even before I learned about the duping cheat and duped the whole game... Like, there was no purpose to No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is just go from planet to planet to planet to planet to planet to planet to planet to... You, like, farm a bunch of stuff, you create, like, a base, and you farm more stuff, but, like, for what? What's the end game? What's the purpose? Why? Like, what? 20 years ago, damn. 2006 in arcades, damn. Well, with the success of Street Fighter 6, you know, now's the time. Or for PS4 more recently. Was that successful? Once I got a bunch of materials off of a friend in No Man's Sky, I got bored. I was building a spaceship, but got bored. Yep, exactly. Every single time I got bored. And then there's so much of a grind to get your own stuff if you don't get stuff from other people. It looks sick, doesn't it, Slim? I hope they make it so that there are no easy ways to dupe, because it's hard not to when you know about it. Gotta find the perfect planet that's Earth-like and has floating islands and then live there forever. Well, like, that's not an endgame goal. It's essentially just like a... It's like playing Sims, but without anyone else there. Still playing 76, though? I wish 76 had the ability to be modded so I never have to worry about inventory space. I had so much fun playing Fallout 76 until I got maxed out on inventory space. And then I just didn't want to play it anymore. It felt like inventory management simulator. Largely due to it being included with PS Plus for a month. There's hope then. If they had success with that and they're coming out with a new one, I believe in them. I'm skeptical of sick trailers. So am I, to be honest. When No Man's Sky first came out, it had a really good trailer. And it was honestly fairly disappointing on release. Mostly because of glitches, though, to be fair. One giant planet and everyone lives on it. Yeah, that sounds like a way better way to do it. Like, again, the fact that you had so many planets just meant you were jumping from planet to planet to planet to planet and nothing was ever really accomplished. You just have bad end goals? What was your end goal, besides living on a planet forever? Which isn't really an end goal, it's just a continuous, never-ending thing. Inventory is a hassle, but once you get used to it, it's easier. I just constantly had too much stuff, and I didn't want to, like... I'm a hoarder! That's the problem. I'm a hoarder in video games, and that game just... You couldn't hoard. You had to get rid of stuff, and it just made me sad, because I keep getting rid of stuff I, like, wanted to keep, just in case. No Man's Sky just had shit combat. If the combat was fun, I probably would still be playing it. Yeah, its combat was kind of... not the best. Some of it wasn't bad. I didn't hate the space flying bits and stuff, but it got kind of tedious sometimes, and stressful, and... kind of headachy. The fear, of course, is that they'll try to be more modern fighting games, add a bunch of junk that doesn't feel like VF anymore. I mean, if they do that, it's kind of like Concord, right? Concord tried to just kind of do what everybody else did, and they failed. I feel like a lot of game companies at this point, if they want success, they have to stick to what their players know and like. Hopefully they realize that, Mighty, and they don't just try and be the next Street Fighter or something. Procedural worlds, that's a big red flag. Like Starfield, thousands of planets, yeah, with fucking nothing in them. That's exactly what No Man's Sky was as well. It's like, here's like a limitless supply of planets, and it's like, but what about them is worth checking out? Nothing was really unique enough to make it worth playing. They did have a really cool update recently that I'm liking that has extended the endgame grind or pursuit of. I'm actually kind of excited to talk about Fallout 76. I was so disappointed by that game. Like, I was having so much fun and then just hit the wall of inventory management. Starfield and No Man's Sky made me realize I don't like space combat. It's hard to do right. Like, it's really hard to not get sort of motion sickness from it, really. Once you develop your character build, you won't need to manage inventory often. Can't remember what build I was using. I also hated the fact that you essentially had to buy the battle pass thing to have access to the extra inventory. Otherwise it was just way too much. Mace Griffin Bounty Hunter had pretty good space fights, as I recall, and Jedi Starfighter. I feel like a lot of people are realizing people's interest in something like that, so if the perfect game doesn't exist now, it will soon. Bored out of there, floating in nothingness and dodging asteroids. Or you just shoot through the asteroids. Fallout 76 endgame sucked too. I played it a year after release and it was looping the same events over and over. To be fair, it has definitely changed a lot since the first year. Like a lot, but I think I stopped playing during the Alien event. It was a lot more lackluster than I hoped it was. Gonna try Fragpunk again. That's the one where the women were all moaning when they died, right? Pretty sure that was the one where they were all very moany. I might try it again. We'll see if it gets popular on release. I feel like multiplayer games like that, if they don't have a big player base, it'll be like Concord, which was, you know, very successful. I don't like it either. I might not renew it, so gonna have to learn to adjust. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. It's essentially like at that point I might as well just play WoW. I'm gonna pay 20 bucks a month for a game. Fallout 76 is still the same endgame. You chase gear by doing events, then gambling your shitty rolls for better ones. Yeah. I don't, like, again, I feel like it had so much potential, and then I just wasn't, like, big on a lot of the aspects of it. I'm pretty sure it is frightless. Like, if you play the game and you listen to the women dying, it's very moany. I remember being very, very hyper. Like, once I heard it, I couldn't unhear it. It was just moan, 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 moan. Moan, moan, moan. So much moaning. The men, they died like normal, like, and stuff. But the women, very sexual. I think they know their audience. Playing 76 since launch and took a couple of short breaks from it, but overall it's good. But it is a Bethesda game after all. Yeah, see, the thing is I just don't like the Bethesda game thing. Like, I feel like a lot of, like, every Bethesda game I play, I'm like, I just wish it wasn't Bethesda. Like, it's a sad reality, but I feel like Bethesda adds certain aspects to their games that I just don't really enjoy that much, unfortunately. A lot of good story content, but it does end. And once it's over, then you are just playing for god rolls. I did like some of the story content. Like there was that woman who like fell from space or something. She was an astronaut. Some of the story bits were fun and interesting. I started playing because of the TV show. I'd played the beta when it first came out and it was a fucking mess. Bethesda. I don't know, I've never tried meth. Oh, meth as no, I see what you're saying. Not meth as in meth, but meh as in it's just not that good. Maybe you need to have meth to make it good? I'm not sure. The new update, you can craft your own custom legendaries now. Oh, that's cool. So the grind for me now is to learn to craft that stuff. It's kind of nice, like if you're looking for like MMOs like that are just great if you're looking for one game you can play continuously without sort of getting distracted by other things. But Fallout show was sick. I can't wait for the next season. Any idea when it's gonna release? You know what's coming out soon? Arcane Season 2. I can't wait. Really enjoyed Fallout 3 and Skyrim. After that, the attempt to make their RPGs more loot-driven was just wasn't for me. I never got really far in Skyrim. I am a Skyrim hater. I'm one of the few out there. I do not like Skyrim at all. Hi, Abdul. It's going. I've mostly, like, it's extremely hard to play this game while, like, really focusing on reading chat, to be honest, but I've gotten through most of my combos, so if I, like, don't read chat, I can get through these really quickly. I just constantly am focusing on reading chat, but it's going, it's going. We're doing stuff.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
She's now Daigo himself, it's true. I speak Japanese. Damn it. I'd love for this game to steal from TFH and GG and add user-generated combo trials. Oh, I would love that. I hate that I have to watch YouTube videos or something to find combos, because I'm just ADHD as fuck, so watching YouTube videos, it's like, I'll watch it for a few minutes, and then I'll get distracted, and then it'll keep playing, so I'll forget where I was, and then I have to, like, go back and figure out where I was in that video and rewatch it, and yeah, it's tedious as fuck. Written more notes about Street Fighter 6 than has ranked matches? Well, yeah. That's guaranteed, 100% true. Them's fighting herds? Oh, right, that game. Never tried it. It's a great name, though. I like get lost trying to remember what I'm doing too, because I'm like talking and reading chat and stuff a lot. Like I start doing one combo and then like halfway through that combo I forget which combo I was doing, and then I remember like a combo from previous. It's horrible. DP sparking is truly the essence of a kusoge. Kusoge. Game is madness. Is it fun? Another game with shareable combo trials, but I don't remember what it is. That should be a thing in every fighting game. Why is that not a thing? They adapted and took ideas from Tekken. Why don't they do that too? That seems like such an easy thing to implement. Really are the best streamer in terms of interaction, though. I try. I remember when I was younger, this is kind of a sad story. My dad, this is actually a really sad story. When I was younger, before I started getting into streaming and stuff, I would always be at home playing video games, and I just liked playing video games. It was my, you know, my thing. I didn't like going out very frequently and stuff like that. My dad used to try and like bribe me to go out to have like social interaction. I'm not bad at socializing, I'm just not a big fan of it. Like, I can have a nice long conversation with people, I can go and talk to people if I want, I just don't really want to. So then I started streaming. Now he can't get mad at me. I'm talking to people. Maybe go to other streamers and get annoyed because they don't read my nonsense. Bro, I hate it when people don't read my messages. It makes me like self-conscious. I'm like, do they not like me? And that's why I read everyone's messages. The fun in a turn your brain off mash way. Ooh, I love turning my brain off. GG is the only one with a fully fleshed out game in-game UI to browse the trials with a tag system to find stuff. In other games, you basically generate a file and then can share it on your own. I mean, I'd take that. Worst case scenario. I'll just Amazon plants. You're actually just talking to bots.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
The sad reality is that could actually be a thing in the future. Like, that actually could become a thing on Twitch. Like, genuinely real-seeming AI bots. Oh, that'd be so depressing. Didn't realize the gold nuggets I dropped. Nuggets. But true. How many comments have I upvoted that were bots? Probably like 99% of them, let's be honest. Someone is happily streaming to bots and they feel good about it. Fine, I guess. Actually, good point. I mean, as long as they're not trying to have like a friendship outside of that, I guess, right? Because that's not, you know. They probably can't play video games with their bots. Or maybe in the future. I am in fact not a bot. Really? With those weird TikTok title video things you post in chat? You're not a bot? That's real life? Worrying. You should play Brain Rot Skyrim. Bro, I tried to stream Skyrim once. It was a horrible experience because it's a horrible game. Why would I want to do that to myself? I would be miserable. Like, that's like trying to play Life is Strange again or something. Horrible. Drivatar and Forza, which is AI trained to play like your friends when they aren't online. At least it's not, you know, it's a bot. And that's a terrifying emotive tool. I am a reformed sex chat bot. I'm happy for you. You've overcome your difficulties. You should be proud of that. As soon as a Drivatar was announced, I wanted it for fighting games. I mean, essentially the same thing with the, like, V rivals and putting yourself into games, right? Spanish? No. I don't know what no is in Spanish. No? No? It's probably still no, right? Life is Strange is so unhinged. Reminds me of an E-Bombs World game or something. I liked E-Bombs World too much to compare it to such a thing, but Anna's allergic to good games. Deadlock's a good game. Are you saying Street Fighter's a bad game? You poke... I don't know what that means. I'm not saying it. Tekken 8 also has a similar thing. We just need that combo thing. I want that... Because, like, the combo trials... I feel like 90% of the combo trials in this game are not things you would ever really use. So it's like... It's good for practicing doing moves, but it's not really practical at all. Why isn't there an in-game feature for people like... I've said this time and time and time again, it doesn't matter what the video game is. Anything that's competitive or really in-depth, theory crafting isn't for everybody. It's like coming up with a recipe. Like, if the only way you could learn how to cook was coming up with your own recipes, you would have a very limited selection of food to eat. Whereas we have cookbooks, we have, you know, we have tons of options on how to learn how to cook. Like, this game should have that option that, as you said, like, let people put combos into the game and you can look them up yourself. Street Fighter is a perfect game. I'm not allergic to it, so I'm not only allergic to bad games. Heck you. Or good games. We've used to have a few pro player CPUs in quest mode. Just the pro players? Damn, that's kind of mean. E-Bombs World was cool. It was. Brain Rot Skyrim has a bunch of Gen Alpha slang thrown in, so all the NPCs are just saying stupid internet stuff. Oh wait, wait, is it like a mod or something for Skyrim? Okay, that actually kind of sounds fun, I'm gonna be honest with you. SG combo trials were based on combos players were actually using. Seriously, make that a thing. Again, this game really has tons and tons and like the combo trials are useless. It's literally just a way to practice if you can do combos. There's no real benefit to them past that. Combo cookbook in game, that'd be so cool. That needs to happen. Combo trials in Street Fighter 6 when I want to go to bed hating myself. Hopefully that's not frequent. Bunch of clips on YouTube and then talk about it. I'm gonna write it down and look it up. Maybe we can do like a, I don't know, a stream goal of some sort. I don't like Skyrim, but some way to make it like more painful might make it enjoyable somehow. I don't know if that makes sense. Do it every night. So you like to go to sleep positive, it sounds like. At a tipping point where a bunch of really smart features exist for fighting games, but they aren't all collected in one game. Alright, someone go to Japan. Bother Capcom. It's a shame Babui just left. We could have had him go and harass Capcom. Mr. Capcom himself. But yeah, someone who's not a theory crafter gamer in any video game I ever played and will never be. Something like a combo cookbook would be fucking fantastic. A mod at Skyrim where I would do a shout and make any NPCs completely nude. Jesus Christ. I want to say that's amazing, but like I don't want to encourage such things. Jesus, only way I beat the game. Book the 2xKO fellas. Tell them to put combo recipes in 2xKO. I mean, the game is so bare bones now, it's very likely they'd have it. I mean, maybe. I guess maybe not very likely, but there's always a chance. Machine learning for practice bots? I do wonder what that game's gonna look like when it comes out. I didn't really vibe with it when I was playing it, honestly. Like, I was not really enjoying myself. But it really depends what the game looks like when it comes out. Because, I mean, there was only ways to play against people, right? Like, there wasn't enough ways to just learn. If they have things like the V-Rivals stuff, it might be a little better. It just didn't feel like a game where it was ready for the casuals yet. I don't know, something about tag fighters don't vibe with that. Yeah, I didn't really like that aspect of it either. Street Fighter 6 is still adding stuff, so I could see it happening. True. I mean, if they just added the V-Rivals thing, they just, maybe if like Tekken does it or something, they'll get the idea. They took this idea from Tekken, they need to take that idea from somebody else. I feel like a lot of people posted about it online, wishing that Street Fighter had it. So what we need to do is start like a hashtag that gets really popular on Twitter, where people are asking for a combo cookbook. I like just having my guy, not a team of guys. It would be kind of cool to have the option in 2xKO to just play one character, and just make him like a little bit tankier and stuff. But I guess that's not really a feature they're gonna do, probably. For beta, I was fine with what they had, considering other betas were online matches and nothing else, or alpha, I should say. Yeah, like it's... I'm not... Like, it was a great alpha for what it was. You can never really be... Like, you can't just, like, piss and moan about a game lacking certain things when it's a fucking alpha. It's the same way with Deadlock. It's like, Deadlock is such a fantastic game already, despite the fact that it's an alpha, but it's obviously lacking in a huge amount of things. But it's a fucking alpha. Like, you're just gonna sit around and wait. That's all you get. My V-rival did round start DI. I've never done that. Clearly it's getting you confused with someone else, or encouraging you to do that. Clearly you should do that. It's teaching you in a different way. Do such things in SG. You choose a team of 1, 2, or 3, and things change. You have to do some stuff to make solos viable versus teams. I mean, then it's entirely possible that 2xKO does it. Maybe. Piss and moan with the best of them. Don't you dare stop me. Alright, but my bad. I believe in you. Be the best piss and moaner that you can be. I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm gonna have another wine gum. Does your deadlock ever run like shit? I've had one time where I got like really laggy. It was kind of like a slideshow. I think it was only one time though. Wine gums are so good. But no, it normally runs okay.
Then fight.
Has yours been running badly, Frightless? Gosh darn it. I've like completely forgotten the fucking combo. My wardrobe. Yeah. The green wine gums are really not as good as the other wine gums. What's up, backflip? Good evening. More often than not, and it's not me lagging, I don't think. Have you tried turning all of the settings all the way down? I'm assuming so, but, you know. They're trying to link at point blank, standing medium punch into back heavy punch is the go-to. I just have a bunch of combos I'm trying to practice. And I feel like that you have to be like super close. I went through a couple of videos and wrote down a few combos so I could like just put little stars beside the ones that I liked the feel of. And just kind of find a few combos. This is kind of what I did with the initial Street Fighter 6 with Marissa and stuff. Hi, Ailey. Yes, Street Fighter 6. Comboloni? Catch medium punch is a lot more range. Makes sense. And that OD Tatsu is Shoryu because of corner juggle? It's entirely possible. It says this combo suggests light donkey, but I could try that instead. That does work. I guess that's better than donkey kick. Can you do donkey kick into like a super or something after that, or drive rush into overhead pretty crispy already? I was like, what's his overhead button again? Yeah, it's hella crispy. Not a Ryu main. Donkey might do more damage. Shoryu into level 3 should work. You can Shoryu into level 3? Does Donkey too? No idea. Oh wait, it's kicks, right? I'm gonna have to, like, at some point or another, just practice. Like, I'm definitely gonna be super inconsistent with doing level 3 in the corner. Or on this side. The motion's kind of difficult for me. Shoryu cancels into level 3, yeah. Gotta crank it out. Yeah, again, this side is, like, really... That's gonna take me some time and practice. I'm not gonna try that right now. Have to remember. I'm still in the process of literally like just remembering what button is what, so Whenever a punch animation is on a kick button, I feel like my small village has been burned to the ground by the devs. How could they? Accounting boxer characters? How could they? How could they? Write them a strongly worded letter. Jin medium punch, crouch medium punch, OD Tatsu, donkey kick, Shoryu level 3. Yeah, that sounds spicy. Just Shoryu, no donkey. But if we could do the donkey too. Tatsu to Tatsu. Pre-ordered the premium deluxe version of Monster Hunter Wilds already? Do you get anything good for pre-ordering? They give you like a dog or something in the game? Trying very hard not to vomit all my Ryu stuff at you. You could, if you want, at some point you could just post some like knowledge on Discord and I want to start up a little file on my computer rather than being an old-fashioned person that writes on paper like I'm fucking was born in like the 1930s. I should probably adapt and accept that in the modern day and age I don't actually need to write in notebooks. Some cosmetics. Ooh. Here's a Shih Tzu. Shih Tzus are fucking adorable. Should use a typewriter. Those are expensive. And I make too many spelling errors and stuff. If I can't have an eraser, it's a no-go. Oh, the next combo was literally to do DP after. Typewriter hipster level 9000. I'm not that hipster for sure. The extension has Shogeki, Heavy Punch, OD Tatsu, Drive Rush, Medium Punch. Can you post that? Wait, I'll just post it in Discord so I can remember. Which super? Level 1, level 2, level 3? I'll just post it real quick myself. Typing of the Dead stream would be hype for October. I mean, Antonio has mentioned. I see this and think, why do I play this genre? Level 3? Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's a mess. Fighting games for anyone outside of the world of fighting games is definitely intimidating as hell. Feels good and the colors are pretty. The colors are pretty. It does feel good. Are there any games besides MK with little kids playing online? Is Power Rangers? I'll see the Switch version. I do own a Switch. I wonder what layer of dust is on that thing right now. I bet it's pretty thick. I haven't touched it since I did a, what do you call it, a Pokemon stream like a year and a bit ago. That was the last time I touched my Switch. It was probably over a year ago. It was probably 2 years ago now that I'm thinking about it. Probably about that long. 5 bars of meter or 3 if you don't do the extension. Power Rangers goes crazy. TOD's out. What's a TOD? Who's Todd? I bet Todd is good people. Touch of Death. Oh. Ew. Talk to Todd. Look a brother up. I can go find Todd. What's tomorrow? Wednesday, right? Yes. At some point, I'm gonna need to do a Street Fighter stream, but also I want to find like a day where I can stream a little bit more and do some Street Fighter, but also do, what do you call it? I want to do, maybe start with Street Fighter, end with Street Fighter, but I need to do some horror games, more horror games. I need to still finish editing my video as well. Worry about the editing part. Chris Matrix used to say that during commentary. Touch of Death? Only imagine Todd being Todd Howard. No, please. When's the Anna cooking stream? I tried a few cooking. My kitchen is way too small, and my laptop is from like 1994. I had another laptop that probably could have handled it, but I went through a bad breakup a couple of years ago, and I was watching Friends every single night on my laptop, and the battery like kind of blew up a little bit. So, yeah. I don't have another laptop to stream from anymore. Ryu and Chun-Li are also in Power Rangers as DLCs. They're also in Fortnite, right? Live stream you going trick-or-treating as the Little Mermaid. I'm not going trick-or-treating. I'm an adult. They wouldn't let me do that. Otherwise, I would. I don't look that young. Like, I'm not passing as like an 8-year-old. Power Rangers DLCs are crazy. I mean, it is Power Rangers. They're kind of well known. They're like, you know, I think the average human being knows what a Power Ranger is. Wait, where did my music go? Why did it stop? Like, threw me off for a second. They would give you candy? I am not trying. I am not going trick-or-treating. I refuse. Pigtails takes 10 years off anyone. But the Little Mermaid doesn't have pigtails. You have to be lore accurate. Oh, that actually looks really cool. That's a pretty sick Chun-Li, I gotta admit. Is the other one supposed to be Ryu? What's the thing on the right? That's not a Street Fighter character. Street Fighter characters don't have guns. Buy my pumpkin Reese's. There's pumpkin flavored Reese's? Why link so big? Because you suck at copy pasting? Bright is Yellow Ranger, so not a Street Fighter. Imposter. Reese's shaped like a pumpkin? Oh, that's cute. I don't like Reese's Pieces. Something about chocolate and peanut butter together is gross. I like them both separately, but... You have to be nice to me? It's literally your job? Absolutely no, it's not. Some people like being harassed by streamers and stuff too. Maybe that's my job. Ghost Reese's are okay too. I wonder which one you get less Reese's in. Like, obviously the shapes are different. Live on a long road in a small town, so we buy a big bowl of candy and get 0 kids. So just get to eat candy? It's dangerous though, that's so much candy. I'm thinking of doing trick-or-treating at my grandmother's this year. We'll see how I'm feeling. Gonna do it before stream. I love Reese's Cups. Icky. More for you, you know. Pear shape is one candy, like a Reese's Cup, but in a holiday shape. Not a Reese's Pieces. Oh, okay, I see. So you're probably getting the same amount. Okay, but I'm not like doing the trick-or-treating. I'm gonna be there with a bowl and the kids are gonna come and take the candy. The joys of being a child getting free candy. Reese's Pieces. Ew. Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Just the brown and the lighter brown. And you kids expect candy in this economy? That's a good life lesson for them. It's mean, but, you know, reality isn't kind. I never thought I'd actually meet you, Mitch Hedberg. Aw, rest in peace, Mitch Hedberg. I wonder how he would do in the social media world of comedy. Mental image was out of line streamer. It's not my fault. Blame Antonio. I take no responsibility. Tell them they get candy if they beat you in Street Fighter 6. want to get beat up in Street Fighter 6 by a 6-year-old dude. I don't have that kind of confidence. Like, one of them's just gonna mash like a lunatic, he'll beat me, I'll cry, and then he'll like put me on TikTok crying because they all have phones. And then I'll never be able to show my face in public again. I can't handle that. No, no, no. No. That's a horrible idea. And that is exactly what would happen. They would just think that you were a child too. I don't look that young. I got wrinkles and shit. They would never. I had a gray hair once. Imagine organizing trick-or-treater brawls for sugar prizes. Nobody tell China. I mean, I don't think the parents would be kind of anti some strange person inviting their child into their home. Once, yes. It's gone now. I saw that shit, I was traumatized, and then out it went. Thank you, Slim. So am I. Have a good sleep, my dude. Get into cooking. I believe in you. You can cut up things. You can boil things. You won't burn the water. I know you. You can do it. I look forward to your future cooking stories. Successful cooking stories. Half the hair on my body is gray. You're a little bit older than me. Half the hair on my back is gray. What's you guys in the back? Feel so bad right now? I don't know why. Someone stole all my CS2 skins? Can you contact Valve about that? There must be a way to get them back, no? Given how much money that shit is worth, Valve must have a way to do something about that. Steam will not / cannot return? Why? It's pixels! How the fuck can they not return that shit? It's not real! That's horseshit, what the fuck? It's literally not real. How do you get hacked and not be able to return it to anybody? What? It's fucking pixels. They won't help you? I have heard really shitty things about Valve, to be fair, when it comes to things like that. This is one of the very few things I will say good things about when it comes to Blizzard. I got hacked on WoW and someone stole, like, all of my shit on WoW. And they just literally reset my account to give me all of that stuff back. They were like, we don't care. I'm like, here it is, all of it again, and they gave me all of the shit that the person hacked on my account too. Like, it would be so easy for them to just do that. Like, it'd be easy enough for them to prove that you got fucking hacked, so they can see the different IPs and whatnot, and then just give you your shit back. I'm reading they cannot return them. They're not fucking real. What assholes, dude? That sucks, Alien. I'm really sorry. That's shit.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
A couple of people I went to high school with went gray very early, like early college. At least hair dye exists. Did they link you to a site that looks like Steam when you try signing in and uses the 2-factor? So they got me. People suck. It's so horseshit that they don't help you with that. Again, it's literally fucking... You paid real money for pixels. They could just recreate those pixels. It takes no effort for them to just give you all of that stuff back. They have your history of what you had on your account. They know you spent money on it. Need to make sure I'm built like Urian by the time my hair is fully white. So steroids. Handed down specific skin patterns. I don't understand, like, again, if it was something that was, like, physical, real, obviously they can't get it back that easily. It would take a lot of time and effort and whatnot. But it's fake. You wanna just give me them? I guess there is no way to prove I am lying and just told a friend to pretend to rob me. That's fucking... So essentially they're gonna say fuck you to everyone who has invested time, money, and years of their life into a game because you could be lying. Like... That just makes so little sense. Like, you're essentially saying a game that is inevitably going to have tons of hackers. Like, it's just a big fuck you to everybody who might get unlucky enough to get hacked. Like, everybody just gets fucked because one or two people might lie here and there. Like, realistically, they should find a... There should be ways to be able to tell whether someone got hacked or not. Like, it's... Like, accounts can be worth money in WoW. Like, if someone put all of that stuff on a separate account, that account on WoW would now be worth more money than it was because they had those items. So that hacker who hacked me could sell that WoW account for more money than it was originally worth because of the stuff they got. Blizzard didn't care. They're just like, here's your shit back. Like, that makes... Again, punishing the people who have dedicated time, money, and, you know, probably brought them tons of money too from... You know, getting your friends and whatnot to play, or you know, you encouraging people to keep playing to get more skins because they made money off of your purchases, yada yada yada. Like, telling everybody in that situation, like, fuck you because one or two people might lie here and there, just seems like such a... Like, if Deadlock ends up that way, I'm not gonna play Deadlock for very long, honestly. Like, that's just not happening. It's pixels, it's not real. Like, Valve is already worth billions of dollars. Whatever you put into the game is not enough to justify that kind of shitty behavior. Even changing API code often. See, what, like, if you're gonna put in all that effort and still get hacked, then, like, what's the point of even playing a game like that? Like, what's the point in investing in all that time and getting all those skins and shit if it's likely that you just get hacked? I wouldn't blame you if you quit. Honestly, there's enough CS-type clones out there that you can play and have fun with. It's hard to support a company like that. That sucks, Ailey. It's definitely a shitty feeling. I mean, I like, when I had my WoW account back, I remember how anxious I felt, and I was kind of convinced that that was it. Like, all my shit was gone. And then Blizzard wasn't a bunch of assholes, and they did something about it. Realistically, that seems like the logical thing any company in that situation should do. And also, on top of it, if they did that, you're more likely to spend more money doing things, because now you know, it's like positive word of mouth. Now they're gonna have a negative review from you. It's gonna, you know, I'm thinking about it now. I'm gonna tell other people who play CS how horrible of an experience they have when they invest in the game. Why? I'm not gonna... This honestly means I'm probably not gonna buy skins and shit if there's any, like, RNG or any marketplace type thing for skins in Deadlock, I'm probably not gonna buy them. Because if there's a chance I lose them... Like, I get hacked and then I just lose everything? Despite all the money I put into it? Like, how does that make any sense? I've read about this so many times. Don't do it, Ailey. Don't give them that satisfaction. That's why they're doing it, right? It's like, well, why would we give you everything back when you can just give us the money again? You poor damn it, backflip. That is just stupid, yeah. Don't support a company that does that kind of thing. Like, I mean, you read about it, but when it finally happens to you and you realize how shitty that is, it's like... Like, it was definitely one of the reasons I kept playing WoW. Damn it. Sounds like you need yourself a nice cold beer or something. I don't get how my phone didn't alert me. Hackers suck, dude. Like, I don't really... I don't know, theft, anything like that, it just fucking... doesn't make sense to me. People suck. Always tell me when a login is attempted. Should ask Steam why it didn't or something. Crack open a beer in your wallet. Backflip, why? Bad. To make my phone too off. Yeah, my Steam won't let me open it in any other place if I don't have my phone. Like it just won't. I thought that was the whole point of that thing. Damn it, it's not OD. Gosh darn it. Used to trade so much in Rocket League, but 50% of the time it was scammers contacting me. I was happy to quit trading. Why do people suck so much, man? It costs nothing to be nice. I guess it's more profitable to be a horrible piece of shit, but... I don't get it. I'm sorry, Ailey. If I ever meet a hacker in real life, I'll beat them up for you. I can't beat anybody up, but I'll try. Maybe they'll be like a really small person. Other thing again, trickle down economy. You guys are the worst. You guys are horrible influences. Some of the items I had are one of one. It's one of the unfortunate parts, I guess, of having something that's so rare. People are gonna want it. How dare you manage to go through all of that time and money and effort to find something just for someone else to put in no effort and just take it. I hope that person who took it gets hacked. And then the person who hacked them loses the account somehow into the void. And no one gets to enjoy it. Better nobody gets to enjoy it than a fucking hacker. I mean, it makes no sense. Like, if it's a one of one item, why can't they just go into that account that took it? Since it's a one of one, it only exists in one like, there must be a way for them to track that shit down. Why are they so lazy? I mean, I hate these people. That makes me really pissed off at Valve. Like, one of one, that means it only exists in one place. Exactly, it should be trackable. Why are they that lazy? Why do they care that little about people who spend money on their game? Don't think Steam and Valve can prove that they didn't steal them? All items should be minted as trackable and verifiable, and if
you've come to fight, then fight.
okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never seen a better argument for NFTs. I hate this. I didn't think today I would be like, shit, there's an actual justification. Bro, I've had so many people try to argue with me and like try and justify NFTs in some way, shape, or form, and it's never really worked until this very moment. I mean, if you're gonna have, like, Steam should just honestly set up something like NFTs. If you're gonna have it possible for people to be able to buy your items, trade your items, whatnot, so on and so forth, there should be a verifiable way to sell them on top of that so that people don't end up in situations like this. Like, it's just... If you know people are gonna be doing trades, you know people are gonna do this shit. Damn it, I was so close. Irks me. Irks me, irks me, irks me. NFTs are minted as code in law, where having it in your wallet is essentially right to ownership. So if somebody steals something and puts it in their wallet, they technically didn't break any rules because it's in their wallet now, so they have full rights to it now. I mean, realistically, you would then think that you can't steal them, right? I don't know how NFTs work, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just hate people who steal things. Especially if it's things that mean a lot to people. Or things that they, you know, put a lot of effort and time and money into to earn. Tons of account and item theft on Steam. Valve will need an international police force to rival it. The Valve Police Force. It sounds kind of cool. Only way to undo a transaction from NFTs is to create a fork, which basically ruins the entire blockchain and undoes everything that was done between the time of transaction and time of reversal. Stealing NFTs is very easy. Okay, so now I'm back to not liking NFTs. Alright, well that was easy. That was quick. That was satisfying. I'm glad I hate NFTs again. Yay.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'll do more Street Fighter tomorrow. I think it's time. I gotta feed my dog in a little bit, and I need something to eat. Oh, hi, Udamon. I pray for you, Ailey. I hope maybe... I mean, it seems very unlikely, but maybe something will come of it. Some good. At least you can get away from CS. That's a positive.
If you've come to fight, then fight!
My joke swing you ever so slightly towards NFTs and had to make sure no actual damage was done. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's truly selfless of you. Alright, alright. Maybe you guys have any tips and tricks for me for Ryu or Street Fighter or anything and you want to join the Discord and tell me all of the good news. Feel free. There's the socials. I should put my TikTok and my fucking YouTube in my socials thing because I actually post on those and I don't post on fucking Twitter and I don't post on Instagram.
If you've come to fight,
Thank you, chicken noodle or strudel soup. Chicken soup. Alright, I'm gonna go raid someone else who is currently also playing Ryu. She is... Master Rank Gamer. Maybe I can learn something from her. Ooh. Get in your lab, I will show you the funny things. Okay, not tonight, I'm tired, but some point soon. And again, if you want to post also recommendations and stuff in Discord, feel free. Alright, I'm going to raid Daniela FGC.
fight, then fight!
Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow. Probably more Street Fighter, maybe some horror games. I gotta hop on the horror game thing. I'm gonna go edit my horror game stream thingy. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for watching. I love you. Bye.